My YouTube studio broke. Then my mic broke. I was saying, can we have a stream without scuff? And then I looked, and I was like, oh shit. There's more scuff. I can't get away. I can't win. I can't win. I can't win. No. I love this. Don't you guys love being here? Isn't it great? It's spectacular. No, my. This was great. Great start to the stream, a 10 out of 10. I thought the game was gonna crash. I was like, please no, please no. That was pretty easy. But yeah, hiya everyone, it's your favorite Kitsune VTuber, Evexcent Tsukuyomi. We're playing Girls Frontline 2. And I would not be surprised if stream isn't on. Or if the title's wrong. Or if you can't hear me. I wouldn't be surprised. I really wouldn't. It just seems like something that would happen. But yeah, there's a new update with 2 new stories, so we're gonna play those. And then also, I saved this. You can get Faye for free. And there you go. Look at that. That was a cool cinematic. I like. And also, we had the release of Springfield, who is a very good unit and cool. Like, chat, she runs an M1 Garand. Like, that's sick. I love that. We're gonna pull for her. They also added these 2 new banners where you can, like, choose who you want. But it's only out of these 4. I didn't know it was good. To be honest, Macchiato would probably be good. But I wasn't going to wish on those because... yeah. Because we can get Springfield instead. Going here. I wanted this skin, chat. Look at this skin. Look how pretty that is. It's expensive, but it's so pretty. Look at that! Look at the skin, it's so pretty! It's so pretty! Right? Interactive 3D background, exclusive BGM. Oh, wow, wait. Wow, that's cool. But yeah, chat. I kind of wanted that skin, I'm not gonna lie. How much is it gonna be after the discount? Wait. It's discounted already? Okay, wait. It's like gold tier. Vivi sometimes hides her Molotovs. It's funny. If you guys don't know, that title is based on Alia sometimes hides her feelings in Russian. I think. It's so funny. They've got references in all of these. But why are these cheaper? Also, I want this Klukai skin. This Klukai skin is great. I want it.
指揮官、いいところに来てくれましたね。
Oh, it's usually 30. Chat, shit. It's a lot of money, but I want. Whoa, I changed it. Whoa. 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 Weird. Weird. But yeah, we're gonna pull for Springfield. We're gonna do the event. That's right here. It's got 2 parts. There's no new campaign. But yeah, let's get into it. We'll pull for Springfield. We've got 44. I don't know if it's not actually what I wanted it to do, believe it or not. Can I like view my pity? Records, great. 5, 10, 15, or not pity. I want to see if I won the 50-50. I did win the 50-50. Okay. This might be rough. This might be rough. Alright, well. There's only one way to find out if we have good luck today. So, here we go. Noted, noted. Noted. Surely. Okay. Okay. No, we just gotta win the 50-50, chat. We just gotta win the 50-50, alright? It's that easy. Oh, black thing. Okay. I'm scared. I'm scared. I'm terrified. I'm morbidly terrified. I'm morbidly terrified. No, we're good.
指揮官もだいぶ成長したようじゃな。また指揮官と一緒に戦える日が訪れるなんて。
Wait, I think that's it.
これが噂のエルモ号ですか？
No, wait. That doesn't.
やっと実物が見られました。
I forgot what she sounds like. That. Yes! Springfield, let's go! And she's got drones. That's so cool! I love this. This is great. Beautiful. Beautiful. Okay. Now, chat. According to La Internet, her confectance index 1, which means like this. I think that's what it's talking about. Hold on, let's go see. I was told that you need to get like another copy of her. Let's put that on her for now. Index Wait. Okay. So... Okay, so yeah. People are saying you kind of need to. Yes, V1. I'd also recommend Dylan. V1. The funny thing is, I don't even run Hydro teams, so but it's I mean like it wouldn't hurt. It wouldn't hurt, chat. It wouldn't hurt. I mean, it would hurt our savings towards Klukai V6, but which are non-existent. It's fine. It's fine. I think that in the store. It's V1 if you run Tololo V2. Do I have Tololo V2? Not that I do. Boom, 3 more. Begging for scraps. Oh yeah, so chat, I've just been doing the supplies. I haven't actually been doing the story. I've saved the story for this stream. I need to see. I know I have Shinju at like 3, yeah. Because I've been focusing her because I've heard she's really good once you get her up. But Tololo. I have her V1. I do not have her V2. Oh, so it makes it deal Hydra damage. Okay, and she gains more Confectance Index. Well, we might be able to solve this. Solve this issue. Whoa! Oh, I thought you couldn't choose. I thought you could only choose these 4. I forgot you could scroll. Hey, wait. We do have a temple. We just gotta go. Chat. Hear me out. Alright? Okay, that skin is sick. I like pink. The pink is crazy. The pink goes kind of hard. Springfield skin. Klukai skin. Oh. Chat, I want you to look at the Klukai though. I've made progress since we've last streamed. I do have her at S3. Calling it S3 because it's segment, but I guess it's called V. It's confusing. I don't know. So I did get her 3 copies. I also have been upgrading her gun. Hold on, let me get rid of these notifications. They're bugging me. Okay. I've been upgrading her gun with the specialized things to get crit rate all the way up. I would do this one, except it doesn't have flat attack. I was kind of going to go for your guys' opinions on this. I was going to go for the muzzle that would have crit rate, crit damage, attack boost, and then just flat attack. It's called V's because it looks like a vertebrae. Oh, wait, no, that makes sense. That makes sense. I get confused because it's called different things in all different gacha games. It's like V, S, C, 7. Okay. We could just... get the perfect... I love how they have these, so you can just get the perfect stats. I like it. know I should be prioritizing crit, but we need to wait until we get the perfect piece anyway, so. But this is a Klukai, my queen, what? What? You heard nothing. So I was thinking for a team, we run... How good is Springfield in non-hydro teams? Is she just bad in non-hydro teams? I feel like she has really good stability break, like the shredding their defense thing, the stability. At least from what I saw in her trial, that's what it looks like. And then I was gonna go Klukai, probably Shinji and Vector. Chat, I just want to point this out. So many of these characters are named after guns. Or they have the same name as their gun. For example, Vector, this thing right here, it's a Chris Vector. I really think that might be the only one. But still, coincidence? I think not. I'm just kidding. It probably means nothing. Okay, we can level her up. Chat, what do you guys... If we have any... Hold on, let's watch. Okay, there's a flaw in that cutscene that is very minor, but she never actually pulls back the thing to eject the bullet. Maybe she does it in between cuts, chat. She probably does it in between cuts. She never pulls back the bolt. But well, we're gonna cope and say it's between cuts. We're gonna cope and say it's between cuts. Also, it is criminal not to put the classic ping in there. It is criminal to not have her have a scene where she's reloading and have the ching. I feel like that's necessary. Like, that is absolutely necessary. Alright, and then I'm guessing this purple, or the purple, this one's probably good enough on her. Because, yeah. Oh, I was like, how do we have so many copies of it? No, it's just that we have the M189. Why do we have so many? Why do we have so many of these? It's her best purple, yeah. We got 2 YouTube chatters today, chat. That's crazy. That's crazy. Then when Garen has the ping, not the Springfield. Springfield got that ping delay. Okay. Oh. I feel like it's only classic for her to run the M1 Garand. This is like the most modern version of an M1 Garand you can probably get. So yeah, I don't think we changed. Is this cardboard? This thing's made out of cardboard! Wait. I feel like we need to give Macchiato that weapon. Okay, wait, we're getting off track. We need to upgrade the weapon. There we go. Each weapon class is a cardboard gun. Chad, I want the skin. Give me your money. I need the skin. Give me your money. I need to get the skin. Forfeit all your mortal possessions. Dad, you remember seeing those videos? I know when I was little, I would go on YouTube, in the early days, and I would like search up cardboard guns, and you see how they like made a cardboard gun and it would like shoot a rubber band. I thought those were so cool. I always wanted to make one, but I didn't, because I'm lazy and not talented. I like they just like layer on the cardboard and it looks like a actual gun, but like cardboard. Those things always amazed me. Okay. For me, it was Lego guns. No, chat, no, Have you seen the Crabber, the guy who built the Crabber? Like from Apex Legends, the Crabber. He built it as a Lego gun. Whoa, what in the world? What in the world just happened? What in the world? What? Oh, there we go. Fixed it. I need to show you guys it. I don't want to do that. Thank you. It's so cool. Schneiser check. Okay, hold on. Let me get you guys audio. Okay,
Do
don't run the
99% of
Dawn
grease in half the
commercial.
time. The better grease
Womp
getter.
womp.
3, 2, 1.
I'm muting it. Didn't that movie come out like... Oh, never mind. That's 2. Look at it! Isn't it sick? Look at it! I need it, chat. I need it. I need it. You can put charms on. Look at it! Oh my gosh, I need this. And it shell ejects too. Go better hit a 360 to like with it like it's Titanfall 1 and 2. Yeah. It pierced a Red Bull can. Like, it's pretty strong. In chat, it just shoots Legos. Sorry. Like, tell me this is not the most epic and manly thing you've seen. It doesn't shoot very far, but tell me, like, chat, even if you're 50 years old, even if you're 90 years old, I don't care. I don't care.
You there.
Tell me that, you wouldn't instantly buy that if it was on the market. Tell me you wouldn't. Because it's beautiful. It's beautiful. I need it in my life. I need it. I need it. Okay, so realistically we buy all of these so we can get our gold. I wouldn't. I need my gacha money. Okay, that's fair enough, but like, it is really cool. Like, you go over to a man's house and he has that. Getting on his bed, you know. The GFL dudes ain't gonna buy themselves. True, that's why you should give me all your money. I'm just kidding, I'm just kidding. Chat, who's gonna buy the Springfield skin? Give me all your money. I don't think I'm monetized on YouTube though, so I don't even think YouTube chatters can. Okay, now we need to build her. Okay. What does she scale off of? I bought the skin before rolling for her. No, that's honestly so fair. Okay, so attack. It scales off attack. She scales off attack, and then I'm guessing she just wants crit, right? Like, crit and attack, probably like literally every other character in this game. Yeah, I think she wants attack and then probably crit. Attack HP percent and crit? Okay. What set does she want, though? We'll do those. And then what of these does she want? When who's Tars? Hydro? Okay. This is probably good. Find weakness. It pulls all targets 3 towards the center of effect. Okay. Set and states don't really matter before V6. Just throw spare parts on her. Alright. Hers is the bird. Oh! Oh, okay. Okay. Got it. I was like, did I miss a character? When healing a target in stability break, recovers 2 additional points of stability. That seems decent. But I don't know. You guys tell me what is better, and I'll get the attachments while we yippity yap. I feel like we do need to put an ultra long like silencer, like a suppressor, or something on it. I feel like we need to make this the most goofy looking thing. How does that even fit, bro? Do you have, like, the flex tape on that? There's no rail. There's no rail. How does it fit? How does it fit? There's no rail. How does that fit? It bamboozles even me. Chat, yeah, this site literally wouldn't even work. You wouldn't be able to reload it. It'd be like impossible to reload. Someone from your signature and kept it bare with a bipod. Oh, bipod? That's a good idea. I feel like realistically she's gonna want like one of these. One that's has got these on it to make it so it can reduce the recoil a lot, but one that's also very slick and not very bulky because she's moving around with it, you know. The weird thing though is the M1 Garant, this one doesn't even have an iron sight, so it seems kind of off. I mean, it kind of does on the front right there, but it doesn't have a matching one on the back. This might work. I don't think... You might be able to reload with that. But who runs an M1 Garen with a scope, am I right? Oh, I didn't get the bipod on. Is it telling me to... So I'm guessing hydro damage is the best. But on this one it doesn't matter, because it's... That's alright. Ideally you want crit damage though, because you can't get it anywhere else. Well, that's good for now. I'm just marking that as a option. Another one there. Okay. This one's decent. I mean, you're not getting health, but again, you're not going to be perfect. So we're looking for crit rate Health boost. Okay. I'm just marking that one. Okay, that's better. Still not great, but it's better. Okay. Well, it kind of works. I mean, it's got crit and health boost, so that's pretty much all that matters, right? I mean, again, she wants attack, but... Oh, I haven't even been doing her sets. And I'll farm her sets later. Okay, well that makes me not really care for now. For now, I'll just throw stuff on there then. Okay, that one would actually be perfect for her if it wasn't for freeze. Okay, but seriously, like, look at... If I have Gifty Subbies on Twitch, I'll buy it right now. I'll do it, I swear. Okay. Let's put the keys on her. Okay, this one's pretty good. I need help. I don't know. I don't know what I'm doing. I don't. I know. I know. I think those are good. I think that one's good. I think that one's good. This one... Wait, chat. Hear me out. You use this one, so it pulls all the enemies in, and then you Clue Kai ability that... Boom! I'm a genius. Chat, I might be cooking with that one. I might be cooking. Wait, that might be good. We're gonna try it. 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 All right. Oh yeah, we can do the story now. We can do the story now. Actually, no, we can't, because... Gotcha! So I don't know if it's worth 69. Actually, we can't pull because it's nice. It's not even going to make a difference even if we do. We're probably not going to get it. Knowing my luck, as demonstrated yesterday by constantly having to reload Masumune, or Usamune. Uma Musume. Just don't pull parry, yeah. So chat, here's about where my knowledge goes. Sorry, sound keeps cutting out. It cuts out whenever I like tab out. Here's where my knowledge goes. Clue Kai, very nice. Macchiato, very nice. Shingju, very nice. Springfield, very nice. Vector, very nice. Suomi, pretty good. Tololo, very good, but only for bossing. She's good single target. The other ones are more general. Alright, chat, you ready for my terrible VAing? I do need to change sound, though, because it is insanely loud, at least for me. For you guys, it'll be more consistent, but... Alright, I need to pull up my Discord where I have written down what my settings are. Because I had to reload this chat. In If you were here yesterday, you know that PC-kun did not like. That's why stream yesterday was so late. PC-kun basically went to the hospital, and I had to try and fix PC-kun. So yeah, and it reset that. At least I had to re-download it, because a bunch of things got messed up. And now I do this, that, boom, boom. There we go. We're good. We're good now. But tell me if sounds bad. Why are there bots? New enemy. Nice. Very nice. I wonder if it's voiced. Gunfire. Footsteps. Heartbeats. And the sound of hushed conversation slowly growing ever closer. Where did he even slip off to? It is voiced. This is all because you guys pulled out your guns all of a sudden. Huh? He went that way. I saw it. The commander adjusts his breathing and hope that'll help him avoid detection a while longer. Though with this many people searching for him, it won't be long before he's found. Chat, I feel like this is not a high-intense scenario. I feel like they're just playing hide-and-seek. Or something weird like that. I wouldn't put it past the crew members on the Elmo. 10 seconds. 20 seconds. 30. Hey, he's over there, isn't he? I can see the hem of his clothes sticking out behind the bushes. Huh. In this direction? Let me help you guys. Let's split up and flank him. The commander holds his breath, tightening his grip on his gun from behind the thick bushes. The footsteps grow closer and closer. It looks like his luck has run. Hold on. I heard something over there. Eh? Maybe he's hiding over there after all. Let's go have a look. Thanks to Groza's distraction, the encroaching footsteps have stopped. Oh no, so this is actually a high intense situation. The commander heaves a sigh of relief, then uses the opportunity to take aim at the two figures moving away from him. Ammo, check. Range, check. Angle, check. The commander swings out from the bushes and fires a shot at the nearest enemy. This doesn't look like a high intense. Bang! Chat, they're using water guns. I figured it out. I figured it out. So that's where you are. Very swiftly dodges the shot. The round hits the paracel behind her, exploding into a puff of colored... No, paintball! The commander shifts his gun to fire at Sabrina nearby. As Sabrina lifts her shield to block the bullets, the commander takes the opportunity to escape from their encirclement and makes a dash toward the circular corridor located not far away. Sabrina! Don't let the commander break out of our encirclement! Yeah, it is a bit quiet. Let me see if I can... Can I adjust... I can't adjust that from here. Womp womp. I'll adjust it later. Come in. Let's think about it later. If we keep talking, the commander will slip away. Macchiato! I don't need you to remind me. 1575. The practice match has started. Received. The practice match has started. Defense mode activated. 1575 responds to Macchiato's command, causing a large number of 1575 lookalikes to start converging near the pool. As Macchiato evades the Moppies chasing her, she starts running in the commander's direction, hot on his heels. Mekti, we should also... Oh my. Andrews turns to look at Mekti. She discovers Mekti a few steps away, fluffing up a cushion on the pool lounger before proceeding to lie down on it. Classic Mekti. This is a good spot. Andres, leave the fighting here, okay? I'm just gonna take a nap. Mekti closes her eyes slowly, her face in a state of serenity. Her soft snoring can now be heard. Are you going to sleep now? It can't be helped since this is a practice match. The Moppies swarm towards the corridor. Andrus moves Mekti back a little before readying her gun and joining the Moppies. On the other side, Perry and Sabrina are working together, slowly gaining ground on the commander. The commander hastily dodges their shots, then sprints towards the end of the corridor in an attempt to regroup with Groza on the other side. However, Sharkreed and Macchiato team up to block Groza in advance. Leave Miss Groza to us, everyone. Just don't let the commander get away. Groza is forced into a battle with Sharkreed and Macchiato, and the situation intensifies all of a sudden. The commander doesn't have the luxury of time to deal with it because Perry and the others are fast approaching. Surround him at the 10 o'clock direction. Don't let the commander escape. Leave it to me. There's nowhere else to run, Commander. Why don't you surrender? Oh, she's new. That easy. Lind? Ew. Forced into a dead end at last, the commander gasps for breath as he points his gun at Perry. In his peripheral vision, he sees Groza break through Sharkreed and Macchiato's encirclement and rush towards him. But Perry has already raised her gun. This is the end of the battle, Commander. The bullet fires out with a bang. Commander! Chat, this is fun. I like this. This is a cool idea. Like, hey, we got the commander. Now we have this match backed. I'm that high value of an asset, huh? Now my tummy's full. Time to get the show on the road. That doesn't look like a paintball gun. Groza, I'm fine. Come over here and give me some cover. Acknowledged. Oh, you know what? I'll use Groza as a preset doll because it's canonically accurate or whatever. I'm also using Springfield though. It's fine. We all know that this isn't really a struggle in the first place to complete, so we're just gonna yeah. Wait. I may be in a predicament here. Oh. How long is your range, Springfield? There. Wait, no. I thought it was going all the way over there. Okay. There's an enemy all the way over here, too. Shoot. How can we one cycle with this? Too difficult. It's fine. I got it. Dang it. Which one?
訓練の成果ね。交代するなら今のうちよ。どうってことないわ。その了解しました。
No, I can't one cycle, chat. They spaced them apart too much. I needed to bring a Vector. Vector's crazy for clearing these event stories. Now that the battle is over, the dolls stow their weapons before walking up to the commander. Despite his efforts to evade and having Groza come to his aid, the commander has been inevitably riddled with bullets after the coordinated assault launched by the other dolls. You were shot in the chest, in the back, and in your left arm. A total of 3 areas. Let me check something. Oh, I didn't do my live. Let me do my live tweet as well. I'm just a silly little guy. All right, Your Honor, I'm just silly. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Hold on. Boom, 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 boom. Immersion break? Yep, it's an immersion break. Correct. Don't worry, it's done now. We can continue. See, wasn't that so speedy? It was so speedy. And now we are done. Boom. Are you alright, Commander? Yeah. Springfield Commission me to custom order these bullets through special channels, you know. Even if they hit a human, the results would be flashy, but they shouldn't hurt at all. Are you still not going to enter the tournament tomorrow with that in mind, Commander? Oh, there's a tournament. I can't. MP5. Oh, no. I should call you Perry now. These dye bullets may not be dangerous, but it's still a bit much for me to really go up against dolls in combat. You were the first to land a shot on me, weren't you? That was right in the middle of my chest, too. A textbook shot. Your counterattacks were impressive, too, Commander. Especially that ambushing shot from the bushes. That really scared me. But we didn't hit it. We didn't hit anything. Still ended up being flanked by you and Sabrina, didn't I? How did this so-called practice match turn into a surround and destroy operation against me? I would have had the chance to shoot you in your arm if we didn't flank you. I wouldn't have had the chance to shoot you in the arm if we didn't flank you, Commander. Once Groza arrived, your defenses pretty much became airtight. Additionally, you were besieged from all sides, yet still managed to eliminate me, Commander. Huh, that is true. Looks like Hyde 404 will have to keep improving on the mission Klukai assigned to you guys. Mission? Does Hyde 404 have to also complete a mission during the tournament? Not exactly. It's just that Leader Klukai and Belka were working on a commission at the moment, so they're unable to attend. Mekti and I have been sent out to win this tournament in 404's name, so the commander doesn't forget who the most important dolls out of all the others are. I don't think you were supposed to say that, Andreas. Speaking of Mekti, where did she go? I didn't see her in the practice match just now. Mekti has been sleeping on the lounger all this while. It makes Sharky super upset to see Mekti sleep during such an intense battle. I moved her a little so any stray rounds won't hit her. The commander looks in the direction that Anders points toward. A set of legs can be seen sticking out underneath the lounger by the pool. Mekti has been sleeping soundly from up till now without even changing her pose, despite all the gunfire around her during the match. She is such a laid-back doll. But if Mekti's sleeping, then the one who shot me in the back must be... Commander turns his gaze towards Macchiato, who hasn't said a word the whole time. Wait, what are you looking at me for? You were already being attacked from multiple angles, so why would I waste my bullets on you? Besides, you're not a participant in tomorrow's tournament anyway. She's so tsundere. Macchiato's tone is composed enough, but her ears begin turning red. But her ears begin burning red, and she also averts her gaze. Fair enough. So the last shot probably hit me during the chaos. Perry, it was you who shot me, wasn't it? You've become much more ruthless during the few years we've spent apart, I see. I did hope for a chance to show you how much I've grown, but that wasn't me. You never gave me any openings to shoot you, Commander. I wouldn't have held back if I didn't find a chance to shoot you, of course. Perry smiles with her head held high. Her petite frame seems to radiate energy. And who could it have been? Never mind. It's not really important anyway. It's true that you've grown a lot, Perry. You did well in applying pincer attack tactics. It's all thanks to everyone being willing to listen to my proposed plan. Oh, right. Why hasn't Springfield arrived yet, by the way? It's all thanks to her that Sabrina and I were able to come here. I'm still wondering who this girl is. If it wasn't for Springfield covertly contacting us about the relaxation of the agreement, who knows how much longer we'd have to wait before we could see the commander again. Yeah, this tournament was organized by Springfield and the Zushiro Cafe. I mean Zushiro Squad, right? That's right. We got our hands on the commission thanks to Zuchiro's connections. The commander looks at Macchiato and nods with a smile. Good work, and sorry for the trouble, everyone. Even though you're all barely arrived aboard the Elmo from the Zushiro, you're already helping out with these random tasks. This is not on the Elmo. What? This setting cannot be on the Elmo. We're probably talking about something else. It's all because a certain someone kept people worried by staying cooped up in his ops room all day. I meant that the Springfield would get worried about you, okay? No need to be modest, Macchiato. You've been quite dedicated to making the preparations for this commission. Springfield? Where did you pop out from? Springfield has appeared behind the others out of the blue while holding a metal tray in her hands. The tray bears a glass of some kind of beautifully colored carbonated drink garnished with fresh fruit, exuding a cool, inviting fragrance. That is some description. Makes me thirsty. Would you like a glass, Commander? This is a special mix that I prepared for this event. The members of Zushiro, along with Sabrina, all helped to improve the inspiration for this mix. I cannot talk today. I'm messing up so many words. Holy. Springfield walks up to the commander with the tray in hand. As the others watch him expectantly, the commander raises the glass and takes a sip. Oh, that was quite refreshing. Looks like the collaboration between Sabrina and Zuchero is a massive success. Speaking of, where's Sabrina from? Is she part of a squad we've met? I don't think so. I don't know. Probably, if I had to guess, probably part of Kalina's crew. But even that's a stretch. Sabrina works at an Italian restaurant and works with Springfield from time to time. Okay, so she's just off on her own. Oh, okay. Not at all. I'm gonna mix a drink chat as well. I'm glad you like it. That wouldn't make sense that she works at an Italian restaurant because she's always snacking on pizza. Which is absolutely valid. Springfield gathers the other dolls while the commander speaks to Sabrina. She then nods to him. Everyone's here now, Commander. If you have no objections, I'll go ahead and brief everyone on the details and rules for the event. Sure, let's begin. Then, let me start by welcoming you to Platinum Resort, everyone. This is where our commission will be located this time. Chat, but because it's voiced, I have a strong feeling that this has strong implications on the lore. So I don't think it'll just be like a laid-back event where everyone's having fun. I think it's going to turn into something. like, you know, high intense. Our client for this year is Suzuka Technologies, a civilian device manufacturing company from the Green Zone. They're the ones who organized the venue and covered all of our expenses for the event. Must have taken quite a large sum to book a resort this grand for an event. Oh, the commander looks around at the surprisingly decent environment of the resort. A stylish, clean, and minimalistic-looking design of the buildings and the corridors are shaded by lush trees. A spacious grand pool is filled with shimmering waves, the clear waters within reflecting parasols in the azure sky on the surface. Indeed, Sika Technologies has stated that this commission is of the utmost importance to them, so they're willing to spend big for their collaboration with us. This place happens to be situated along the Elmo's route to Lviv and close to an intercontinental railway station, yet it is relatively isolated at the same time. This resort is easy for guests to reach and also helps them conceal their movements. It's quite convenient for us. It must have been difficult to plan and take all that into account. I simply did what I should, Commander. Zujero's squad is now under the Elmo, after all. Oh, they are? They're officially under the Elmo? Nice. I love seeing them all get back together. It's so cute. In addition, this vacation hasn't really been given us free of charge. I'll need everyone to work with me, though, so we can assist Sika Technologies in testing out their products. Are you referring to 1575? The commander's gaze falls on 1575 standing next to Springfield. The 1575 is a moderately sized service-type machine, and the reason why everyone is gathered here. 1575 and the other service-type machines in the private match are new products from our sponsor, which will be released into the market soon. Can you introduce yourself to everyone, 1575? Oh, were those the robots we were fighting against? Of course, Miss Springfield. I don't feel like that should have a regular voice. I am a civilian, all-purpose service-type machine independently developed and produced by Sika Technologies Limited, the newest product in the MOPI series, the MoPro 1.5. Building on the old 1.0 series, the internal programming of this new series is equipped with a variety of new operation modes, allowing it to satisfy an even wider variety of needs compared to before. I am Task Series 1575, one of the staff members working at this event, the Doll Tournament. I shall assist Miss Springfield in the completion of this tournament. As you already know, our sponsor recently started installing defensive and anti-theft measures into these machines in response to consumer demands, due to a need for meaningful testing data to be used in the subsequent tuning of these features. Sika Technologies has issued a commission for the tests. After discussion with our sponsor, we decided to carry out these tests in the form of a doll tournament. Manager, Sharkly has a question. What's the matter? If we're just here to test the abilities of Moppies, why do we have to be participants in the tournament as well? Why can't we just attack them and be done with it? I'll explain this one. Although there is a recent increase in our numbers aboard the Elmo, our future conflicts will also be more dangerous than before. I'm hoping that this tournament will help everyone gain a better understanding of each other's propensities in combat, hence improving coordination. It's a commission, but it's also part of team training. Indeed. I would like everyone to engage in combat with the 1575s as much as possible, within the allowed limits during the tournament. All data generated within the tournament will be recorded for the sake of monitoring the product's operation. So that's how it is. Sharky gets it now. Could you explain the rules to us now, Manager? Of course. Allow me to continue then. There will be 8 of us participating in this tournament. Groza, Andres, Mekti, Macchiato, Sharky, Perry, Sabrina, and Lind. Also, where did Lind come from, huh? Like, what, did I miss something? Aside from us, the 100 Moppies here, with the exception of 1575, will take part in the tournament as enemy units. Oh, so it's us against 100 enemies? Chat, that would be such a fun, actual combat. That should be the boss for this stage. Just 100 Moppies. That'd be sick. Each participant in each Moppy will carry a sticker assigned to them, as well as marking rounds procured for this tournament. Each doll or Moppy will be eliminated once hit by these rounds, and all their stickers will then belong to the one who took them down. The tournament will begin tomorrow morning at 9 AM, lasting for a duration of 3 hours. Once the clock strikes 12, the participant who owns the most stickers will be declared the champion of the tournament and receive a cash prize. Is that special prize you mentioned before we arrived? That's right. We took out a portion of our commission fee as the special cash prize to be rewarded to the doll who takes the champion spot. Or me! Chat, what about me? I could win it. The value of this cash prize is this. Springfield makes a hard gesture. Wow! That's a pretty big sum! I did hear Springfield mention that the commission fee was huge this time, but I didn't expect the prize to be that big as well. Indeed. The remuneration for this commission is substantial enough to cover the Elmo's expenses for the next 3 months. I asked the Zuchero to take it on since the timing just happens to line up with the Elmo's maintenance downtime, while the resort is also en route to our destination. Don't underestimate the intensity of this tournament just because it's in a nice environment and there's a prize to be won, alright? You'll have to either eliminate all the other participants or have the highest number of stickers. So it's like a bounty system. Correct. This tournament won't be an easy one, as the commander mentioned. Yet, this difficulty is precisely what gives meaning to a tournament. Don't you agree? The commander and I will be looking forward to a spectacular performance from all of you. Springfield smiles as she brings out the map of the tournament grounds on her terminal and shows it to everyone. I'm sending the map of the tournament grounds to everyone now. The tournament grounds will be limited to the interior of the resort. This includes a total of 7 locations: the guest room area, the surveillance room, the storage, the kitchen, the restaurant, the lobby, and the central pool area. The restaurant will be set aside as a safe zone where combat is prohibited. You may do as you wish in the resort's other facilities. Participants are eliminated once hit. You then proceed to the safe zone right away. You are not allowed to remain in the active parts of the tournament grounds. The commander and I will serve as referees, observing the progress of the tournament from within the safe zone to ensure fairness. 1575 will provide us with any assistance as needed. Springfield stows her terminal when she sees that all participants have received the map and are looking at it. Maybe it is just a chill event. We'll see. We'll see. I wouldn't doubt it's a chill event if it was 1 part, but the fact that it's 2 is a little suspicious, but I don't know. I was gonna say something earlier too. Oh yeah, typically, at least with Airsoft, I've played Airsoft before, when you get hit, you put your hand up and then say dead man walking, and then you just walk to the respawn point. In this case, there is no respawn point. The use of other weapons is prohibited in the tournament, and you are not allowed to damage the facilities. If you run into any trouble during the tournament, you may contact me or the commander. Last but not least, feel free to form teams as you wish, but just be mindful to observe the rules throughout the tournament. With that, I pray for your success. Springfield ends her explanation with a smile. The scene fills the chatter of the dolls. That sounds pretty challenging. Sharky can't wait. Do you want to team up with me, Sabrina? Our practice match just now has already shown that our odds are winning are high if the 2 of us team up. Just remember, you can betray your teammates. True enough. I'll be able to buy that new toolkit if we win the prize. Ugh, Limiter's Collector Edition doesn't seem to be readily available, though. You don't have to worry about that. I have connections with underground brokers, so I can guarantee that toolkit as long as we win the prize. Huh? Really? Yeah. However, if we really do win, I'd like to ask a favor of you, Sabrina. I'd like you to make a unique gift with that toolkit, something that even I can't get through my connections. I want to give it to... Wait, no, that's confidential for now. I wonder. Confidential my foot. You're obviously giving that gift to someone we all know about. Well, you're one to talk, Macchiato. I'll prepare a gift if I win too. Alright, it's settled then. Perry, let's team up and win the cash prize. It would be nice to win that cash prize, but I believe that leader Kukai sent us over hoping we would focus on growing and improving ourselves through the tournament. Isn't that right, Mekti? Me. I predicted it. Oh, should Sharkry find someone to work with as well? Commander? Don't worry, Commander. I'll do my best to win the cash prize. Once I do, we'll finally be able to finish the recipe for the energy boosting tea. Groza is so sweet. Groza is so sweet. No, that's not it. Why does it feel like someone's missing from the scene? The mysterious girl. Where's Lind? Yeah. Eh? I'm pretty sure I saw her just now. Wasn't she near the pool? How did she suddenly go missing? I'll contact her. Here's where the seriousness goes. Yep. There we go. She's missing. Now we're going to go find her. She does not pick up the call. If it's Lynn, she probably snuck off somewhere halfway through the explanation of her rules. She's unsociable and doesn't pick up calls. Feels like she hasn't changed at all. Maybe she went searching for sweets. Lynn without sugar is like me without food. We'll both lose our energy. Is Lynn released on the global version? Or sorry, CN version, my bad. Yeah, she is. Oh, but she's relatively new, huh? Okay. Interesting. It's kind of nice having a CN version, like Chinese version, out first, and then you can see what characters are coming. In that case, to make sure that Sabrina's all lively and energetic tomorrow, maybe I should prepare some food for tonight. Whoa, Manager Springfield, are you gonna make a feast for us? Let me help. I'm not very good at these voices, Chad. I'm very sorry. It's okay, Sabrina. You should focus on resting up for tomorrow's tournament. I'll take care of the matter with Lind. I'll send her the map and rules through my terminal to ensure that she has what she needs for tomorrow. It's getting late. Are the rooms ready for everyone to rest, 1575? Everything is ready. Wonderful. 1575, will you please show everyone to their rooms? Oh. Chat, that is beautiful. Look at that. I'm taking a picture of that. I might use that as an art reference in the future. That is so pretty. That is so pretty. It is Lind, who disappeared during the day. She carries a few pink disc-shaped objects in one hand and her terminal in the other. Her terminal lights up with something titled Instruction Manual, signed by Cheetah. A brilliant invention from Genius Cheetah. This Tiki portable remote-controlled Universal Lock 1, also shown in short as Cheetah's Universal Lock. Pack it for travel, use it at home or at a tournament, lock anything, anywhere, to your heart's content at the drop of a hat, and deny your enemy an escape route. What the heck is all this? What are the instructions? Here it is. Press the blue button to activate Cheetah's Universal Lock. Then press the red button and paste Cheetah's Universal Lock anywhere you wish. And press the yellow
黄
button
色い
to
ボタ
lock.
ンを押すとロック完了はあ
Huh?
黄色
Where's
の
the
ボタ
yellow
ンとか
button?
ないじゃん
Lind looks over the disc-shaped object 3 times using the minuscule amount of light from her terminal screen, but does not find the supposedly existing yellow button. She tries to use the lock according to the readable parts of the instruction manual.
赤
Red,
青
blue, red. Nothing happens.
赤
Red, blue, blue.
Ow.
Nothing happens.
赤
Red, blue,
青
blue,
Ow.
red.
赤
Again, nothing happens. Lynn's expression darkens in rage. Red, blue, blue, red, blue, red, 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 red. She presses the buttons on the disc randomly with abandon. Beep beep. The indicator light on the disc suddenly turns up. Connection success shows up on the screen on Lynn's terminal. A bright yellow button labeled lock has appeared under their notification.
はあ
What the hell? The yellow button's on my terminal?
端末にあったの
So you can lock it from far away.
まあ
I guess that makes sense. It allows me to control it remotely.
できないもんな試してみよう
Let's find a place to try this on. Lind arrives at the entrance of the corridor leading to the restaurant. The automatic doors sense her presence and begin to slide open. Lind attaches Cheetah's universal lock to the edges of the doors in a flash and presses the lock button on her terminal at the same time. Zzz. Cheetah's universal lock completes its locking process, stopping the automatic doors' attempt to slide open.
これでいいのか
Lind walks back and forth in the vicinity of the automatic doors, then pushes on it. The doors have been firmly locked, unable to show any indication of opening.
へえ
It's a surprise to see Cheetah stuff actually work so well. I was gonna say, I was like, I feel like it's not gonna work.
スプリングフィ
Let's
ールド
see.
が送ってきたマップは
This is the map that Springfield sent me.
厨房からスタート
I'll
して
start by installing these locks in the kitchen, the corridor, the storage, the lobby, then the guest room area. So she's locking down all the buildings?
へえ結構
What a
い
high-end
ろんな施設
resort.
があるじゃん
It has
この
quite the
リゾート
assortment of facilities and
監
features.
視室か
Yeah, it has a surveillance room. Now that's
これはや
convenient.
りやすいぞ
Oh, and she's using the surveillance room. She's smart. She's setting up. She's smart. She's getting the jump on everyone. With a perfected plan concocted in her neural cloud, Lynn tightens her footsteps, disappearing into the night. The next morning. Good morning, participants and staff members. The time is now 8:55 a.m., and the tournament will begin in 5 minutes. Please mind your time as if you are still at rest. If you are still at rest, I would also like the commander to proceed to the safe zone as soon as possible. Springfield's broadcast starts on schedule in the morning. The commander leaves his room after freshening up, ready to meet with Springfield in the restaurant. The participants have already made their preparations, hiding in various locations throughout the tournament grounds. A grand battle is about to begin. I'm excited. This is going to be cool. Okay, that was a long first 2. And now we get to fight from each person's perspective. That's cool. Or do we fight the people? No. We fight from each person's perspective. That is very cleverly designed. I like that. That's cool. Okay. We'll start with Anderson, Andres, and McD. 20 minutes since the start of the tournament in the guest room area on the 2nd floor. A corridor is blocked at both ends by tables, chairs, and other miscellaneous objects, acting as makeshift cover. McD and Anders each guard one end of the corridor. Anders fires at a lone moppy after observing her surroundings. Got it! I wasn't aiming at it, though. What were you aiming at? Now then. Hearing gunfire, a few moppies start moving towards Anders' location. Oh, she's probably trying to get him. Redistribute the use of computing power to lower the risk of crashing. Focus it on path prediction and route comparison. Nice. Another hit. Leader Klukai was right. 3 more left. Protected by cover, Anders has managed to gun down the moppies, making a beeline for her. Oh, it's finally over. I'm guessing Mekti's sleeping on the other side? These moppies are rather good at combat. Why do some of them feel more reliable in combat than than I was when I had undergone modification to become a Cheetle. Oh, it'd be great if I got some good combat experience out of this. How are you doing on your side, Mekti? I told you, I predicted it. Mekti? Confirming that no Moppies are near, Enders turns to look at the other side of the corridor. She sees Mekti lying silently in a curled up position behind several Moppies. Mishti. Should I be calling her Mishti instead of Mekti? Anders immediately rushes toward Mekti. She only realizes upon getting closer that Mekti hasn't been hit at all. She simply fell asleep. Anders pinches Mekti's nose in resignation, and Mekti drowsily opens her eyes. Anders, is it over? Not yet. I'll go back to sleep then. You can't. The tournament's still ongoing. Anders pinches Mekti's nose again. We don't go out to play that much, you know. I'm gonna use this chance to sleep some more. You'll be eliminated by Moppies if you fall asleep, you know. You don't want the cash prize, Mekti? She's gonna be say, cash prize? No, I won't. I'll surface spots, have simple AI. They switch back to work mode once they get eliminated and simply stand in place. Serves as cover for us. Anyway, the cash prize is great, but sleeping's awesome too. Oh, I'll use this chance to sleep more. Mekti closes her eyes upon finishing that sentence. Anders receives no other reply than Mekti's adorable drawn-out snores, no matter how much more she pinches Mekti's nose. Let's see. I'll eliminate all the Moppies near us for starters, then. Now that I've adjusted our cover, Mekti should probably be safe since she's hiding behind these Moppies. Anders' actions have attracted Moppies from further away. A few turn around and look at her. Looks like I wasn't careful enough. Alright then. I have to grasp how things feel in real combat. I have to take advantage of this opportunity. That's more Moppies than I anticipated. But they shouldn't be a problem as long as we occupy a favorable position. No, chat, this is a favorable position right here, because then you just clue eye and go kill all of them. Or most of them, at least. Oh, wait, no, we start over here, but Anders was literally over here. You ruined my plan to have a... Oh, I have Vector, though. We're fine. We're fine. We're fine. Chat, this is ridiculous. This is ridiculous. Just dead. You should pull Vector purely for that reason. 40 minutes since the start of the tournament, Anders has eliminated all the Moppies on the second floor corridor within the guest room area. Oh, she walks up to Mekti and notices that she has flipped herself over in her sleep. Looks like you aren't disturbed by the sounds of combat around you at all, Mekti. But you can't keep sleeping like this. Things will get dangerous if other participants come over. Anders reaches out once again and pinches Mekti's nose. I've already gotten some sleep in. Time to wake up, okay? Mekti turns over in defiance. Mekti, have you heard? The Golden Bound Volume Edition of Brighter Than Contracts is releasing soon. Mekti remains still. Oh, but not only is it being sold in limited numbers, it's also really expensive and really difficult to get. Still, I've gotten a load of cash lately. I'm interested in it as well, so I'm thinking of buying that bound volume set. Mekti opens one eye. There's a new sleeping kit from Hypnos brand too. I've heard that it ensures the user the highest quality of sleep possible no matter where you are or what the weather is. Is it limited? Huh? That's right. We'll have the funds to buy it if we become the champions. As for how we'll go about acquiring it, I actually confirmed with Miss Perry yesterday, and she said she'd be able to help buy us one. Becoming champions. Right. She's locked in now. She's locked in. Enders is such like a mother, like, oh, you can get this thing. Using all those tricks and stuff. Nekti's eyes are now wide open. She sits up with her gun ready. Since we're already here, we may as well do our best. Let's see. Number of positions of moppies around here. What is this sound? Anders, you're in charge of eliminating the moppies. I'll be in charge of collecting the stickers from them. If you miss your shots, I'll provide supporting fire depending on the situation. We'll get things done faster if we delegate our tasks. Sure, I'm fine with that. I might need a lot of support though. Sorry for the trouble, Nekti. No trouble at all. We've been training and completing missions together for a long time now, so I do know when and how much assistance you need. Oh, and if you're getting interested in brighter than contracts too, let me tell you, I happen to have collected a few sets of the previous versions. The content is different in each version, so I've even saved a few analysis articles about them. Let's have a good look together once you buy the new bound volume edition. The two dolls engage in discussion as they move, eliminate moppies, and collect stickers. Meanwhile, an unknown figure arrives in silence, standing in a blind spot in the corner of the corridor. I think I might know who that is. Hi Indy, how are you? The next one we got Sabrina and Perry on a team, and then we got Sharkry, Macchiato, and Rosa. That's an interesting team lineup. Maybe they're solo though, I don't know. Good, how's it going? Going good, going good. I need money to buy skins. I'm poor. 20 minutes since the start of the tournament near the storage area. Perry, it's here. Got it. Sabrina lures a single moppy into the narrow opening where it is immediately shot from behind. Perry emerges from a gap in the shelves and retrieves the sticker from the moppy. Is this a gacha game too? No. Definitely not. Anyway. Perfect. Doesn't this seem inadequate? Okay. Chat, why is the English? I don't know. I'm not gonna talk. I'm just gonna drink water. I'm not saying what I was thinking. But it comes up to Sabrina. Sabrina furrows her brows. What's on your mind, Sabrina? Perry, I recalculated some things. Using our current methods, doesn't winning first place seem to be unlikely? But aren't we doing what you mentioned before? I'm able to lower my frame's temperature, and I possess a small frame, so I can hide in places that our enemies won't notice. Sabrina's in charge of luring the enemy over for me to finish them off. We can safely and easily get our stickers this way, and we came across to the storage area for that reason. The terrain is complex, which makes hiding easier. Yeah, that's what I was hoping. That's what we've been doing, but I calculated our gains and factoring the time it takes, our efficiency is rather low. It's too slow to get stickers one by one. You need to think of another solution. If we want to win, we have to be faster than everyone else. Or just simply eliminate all the other teams. True enough. If we look at this in terms of costs and benefits, a duo only makes sense if the team-up results in an effectiveness that surpasses two individuals. True? Right on. If we aren't the fastest, we won't get first place. If we don't get first place, there'll be no limited collector's edition toolkit for us. We won't be able to make a unique gift for the commander then. Do Do you have a better plan of action in mind, Sabrina? I don't have anything for now. But all in all, maybe we should lure in more moppies for starters. I can use my shield for cover to avoid getting hit by them. Once I lure a bunch of them over, you can eliminate them while hiding amongst the shelves. Won't that be too risky? Maybe we won't actually lose even if we do that? That is a translation issue. It's maybe we will actually lose. Won't we actually lose, I think. Because won't we not lose doesn't make any sense in that scenario, because that's the point. There's so many moppies around, and so the other participants might get eliminated by them. Don't think like that, they're all T-dolls. We should take the initiative and strike out. Sabrina shoves the stickers into Perry's hands before sprinting out the front doors of the storage area. Wait up, Sabrina! Hey! Look over here! Sabrina waves at all the moppies nearby with all her might. Perry, they're coming! Fine, I'm ready. Oh, I didn't change the lineup. Why did they get rid of Klukai? It's fine. It's fine. Vector is OP. Pretty good, pretty good. Eliminate all but one enemy with one turn. Pretty good, pretty good. Alright, she's in enough cover. We can go here. And we'll use her extra turn. Use her damage. And we'll use her ultimate. Yeah, it's turn-based. It's fun. Because usually the enemies are way tankier than this, but because it's an event, they make all the enemies really easy so that everyone, no matter if you just started the game, can progress through the story easily. 40 minutes since the start of the tournament in the storage area. Phew. That was close. What's up with those moppies? We work together pretty well, Perry. We haven't reunited with each other for so long, but you already seem to understand all my preferences in combat. I've had to deal with a lot of underground brokers over the past few years, so I'm naturally really good at adapting. Our efficiency seems to have risen as well. We've got 10 stickers now. Nice. Then maybe we don't have to be so... Yeah, we don't have to be so cautious. Let's do a big pull next time. Sabrina, I think that was the opposite of what she was thinking. A big pull? Is our current method not enough? I think I can be even more efficient. Next time, we lure in a huge swarm and trap them all in the storage area at once. If we manage to defend the storage area, then we can get all the stickers. As for the numbers, let me run some calculations. We need more than 41. They don't have to be all lured in at once, but we must lure in more than 41 total. Is it because a total of 100 moppies are in the tournament? Yeah, 41 plus 10 equals 51, so that's more than half the number. If we can get those stickers, no one will be able to have more than us, so we'll definitely take first place. And then you just camp out and you don't do anything once you have 51 stickers. It's a smart strategy. You also do have to note, though, that because there's 3 teams in the tournament, it is possible for each... It is a likely scenario where one team won't have 49 and the other has 0, unless they eliminate each other. But don't we have 8 dolls in the tournament aside from the moppies? There should be 108 stickers in total. She makes a good point. If we need half of that, that should be 55, right? Oh, that's not much of a difference. Let's just lure in more of them per batch. Okay, how about a switch of roles? I'll lure them over and Sabrina waits in ambush. Can't always have Sabrina do the most dangerous part. She does have the shield, though, so I would leave the most dangerous part to her. It's fine, it's fine. You should be the one to hide here. I'll go lure them over. After all, I can't squeeze in because it's too narrow for me. Sabrina, it's a good thing that I don't mind the size of my body very much anymore. The old me would have ended our partnership at this very moment, you know? Oh, I'm sorry, that's not what I meant. I meant, no need to panic, Sabrina. I do get what you mean. Being small has its own advantages, too, doesn't it? I've come to accept such things a long time ago. Exactly! You sure changed a lot, Perry. You're nothing how you, used to be. Oh, how do I put it? They're still small, but I feel at ease around you. I've gotten cooler, haven't I? Why does she close one of her eyes so often? That is my question. I have been hard at work thinking things over in the years we spent apart. In the past, I always thought that everyone treated me like a child due to the size of my nature. But now, I came to realize that I must have seemed immature precisely because I kept having a complex about it. Chat. That is a very mature way to look at it. If you have a flaw that people, or if there's something about you that you think people find immature and, belittle you for, maybe it's not that thing, but because you obsess over that thing so much that they find you immature. It is a really smart outlook. Take the Commander and Master Thompson, for example. Who's Master Thompson? We haven't heard that name before. We trust them not because of their height. Yeah. It's difficult to put into words, but whenever I see the Commander, I feel like nothing is unresolvable. The Commander just seems to have some kind of aura, yeah. He seems to exude an aura of reliability. Chat, do you hear? They said I have aura. Is that true? Stroke my ego. Do it. Do it. Yup. That's why I've been working hard to become someone who is reliable as him. Your laugh sounds like squeaky metal. It is kind of true, though. I choked on water. I'm fine. I'm fine. That's why I've been working so hard to become someone who's as reliable as him. Once I do, and we find Master Thompson, she'll definitely praise me. Oh, she. My bad. My bad. My bad. Misgendered Master Thompson. Haven't heard that name before. Been looking around for Thompson all this while. Is there still no trace of her? Yeah, nothing at all. I've got no idea where she went. Chat, predict this. Watch. Prediction right here, right now. Right now. Thompson is probably part of Paradius. Indy, by the way, Paradius, evil organization that we're fighting against. That's probably why she can't find him. Maybe turn to the dark side. You know, like, no, I am your father. Or, sorry, no. No, I am your father. I can't do Darth Vader, bro. I can do Batman, though. I'm Batman. Don't be disheartened. The contamination zones are huge. So maybe Thompson just went somewhere secluded. The Paradius base. Oh, right. He almost been operating in the contamination zones for a long time, so maybe the Commander will have some clues or connections that can help. Let's go ask him together once the tournament's over. Alright then. We'll definitely win the tournament. Once we do, we'll go ask the Commander. He's seen a lot of things and been in many places. Perhaps he also knows a bunch of underground brokers from different regions, meaning a wider information network. Perry perks up once again. Let's deal with these moppies first and talk about Master later. It won't end well if we let others get them first. I'll be off then. Make sure to hide well, Sabrina. Wait. Okay, see you. I thought... What? Why? Okay. 10 minutes, Perry's hiding behind the doors to the storage area. Footsteps. They're here. I'm back. Be careful. Perry tumbles in the storage area and zips behind a shelf right before a torrent of dye bullets explode near her. I'll leave it to you. Roger. Sabrina squeezes herself into a gap among the shelves. Perry shuts the doors to the storage area right after the last Moppy enters. Using the shelves as cover, the two dolls engage in guerrilla warfare against the swarm of Moppies. There are too many! Sabrina, let's leave the storage area and guard the entrance instead. We'll take out the Moppies that try to get out one by one. Okay, I'll cover you. Go! Sabrina and Perry retreat to the entrance while fighting off the Moppies. Sabrina covers herself and Perry with her shield while Perry tries to work the door handle. The massive doors do not bulge no matter how much strength Perry puts in. Chat, that is the, we saw the mysterious girl leader that we haven't seen before, the other doll that's here. She had the locks that make it so you can't close a door. She did that. She put that on there so they can't leave. Sabrina, I can't open the door! How's that possible? Is it because you don't have much strength? The Moppies behind them have moved too close for comfort. I wonder how that's going. I have a sneaky... Whoa, wait. Interesting. Okay, this is kind of spoiling, but like, you look here at the teams, and then you look here at the teams, and they're different. Oh, people are getting eliminated. People are going to get eliminated here, aren't they? Don't worry, they're not dying, actually. It's just a tournament they're doing for fun. Oops, my bad. I hate you guys. They're just doing it to practice. 20 minutes since the start of the tournament near the open-air pool. A few Moppies who have been shot stand completely still by the pool as Macchiato removes their stickers before putting them in her bag. Piece of cake. Macchiato looks around while she contemplates her next move when she hears rustling sounds behind her. Name yourself! Macchiato turns around and takes aim. Why are you here? Oh, don't be so cold, Macchiato. Sharkery came here specifically because she wants to discuss something with you. Huh? It's pretty inefficient to collect stickers on your own, you know. Does Macchiato want a buddy to help out? If you work with Sharkery, not only will you find it easier to collect stickers and win the tournament, but your goal of preparing a gift for that special someone will be easier to achieve. Don't bring him up. It's not like... Sure. Sharkery understands that Macchiato never intended to gift him anything at all. How do you want this partnership to work? I'm not gonna stick close to you like what Sabrina and Perry are doing. Sharkery knew what you were going to say. That's why the plan is to have Sharkery and Macchiato operate independently, but share stickers that we find. If one wins the tournament, we'll split the prize based on how many stickers we each earned. Good idea. You're not splitting just 50-50 here. You're getting the amount of effort you put in. I like that. Sharkery smiles sweetly as she focuses her gaze on Macchiato. Macchiato stares at Sharkery and mutters something under her breath before lowering her gun. Sharkery's going to operate at the other end of the pool now. It'd be great if Macchiato went in the other direction. What do you think? If you don't give a reply, Sharkery will assume that Macchiato agrees with everything. Macchiato does not... Ruthless! Macchiato's ruthless! Macchiato does not answer. Instead, she suddenly raises a gun and fires a shot at Sharkery. You... The bullet hits a Mopey that somehow managed to sneak up on Sharkery. Oh. I was like, God dang! When did it get there? Thanks, Macchiato. Sharkery gives Macchiato a sweet smile, but Macchiato has already stowed her gun, walking in the opposite direction. I'm heading into the guest room area. Stay alert. Don't worry. Oh. Chat, no. Okay, no. I've got something to explain after this. As long as we work together, we'll have no problem winning. So, you know how I said the characters switch off, like they're in different groups than when they started on the first stage versus the second stage? It's because these people are going independently. So when we see Macchiato with Mekti and Andrus, they're probably fighting each other. Got it. Sharky stops walking as soon as Macchiato leaves the scene. A cute smile is painted on her face. The plan is a success. Macchiato agreed to it rather quickly. Should Sharky make the other participants her teammates as well? Huh? Sharky's visual modules captured the movement of a figure. Before she can speak, her opponent has already held her at gunpoint. Whoa, please wait a moment, Miss Groza. Don't greet Sharky by pointing your gun at her, okay? You seem to think I won't pull the trigger. Huh? That's because Sharky believes Miss Groza to be a friendly doll. Speaking of which, do you want to form a team with Sharky, Miss Groza? It's easier and more efficient for two people to collect stickers and win, you know? I think she heard you. Sorry, I reject your offer. Huh? But why? Sharky is super serious about it. If we get the top spot, Sharky's fine with just having 20% of the cash prize. Miss Groza can get 80%. Isn't that great? Quite alluring indeed. However, Groza does not move her gun away. She curls her index finger inward, about to pull the trigger. Hey, just wait! Sharky hurriedly dodges aside to avoid the bullet that grazes her hair. The die with bursts out on a faraway tree. What the heck? Miss Groza, you shot at me for real! A few more rounds are fired at Sharky before she can even finish her sentence. Sharky utilizes the small number of chairs and shrubbery available to hide from Groza, who's hot on her heels. Think about it! Just 10%. Sharky's fine with just 10 if you want more. No need. I promised the commander that I would win. I won't give up this easily. Yeah, Groza's like, for the commander. Yeah, get my Klukai back in there, will you? I do not. Chat. My adoration of Klukai is completely normal. Alright? Oh. I was like, where's the last one? Oh, we can't go over. Okay. Wait. No! Don't tell me. Don't tell me! Oh! No! Chat, this is horrendous. This is terrible. I can't one cycle. I can't kill every enemy in one cycle. This is... How could they do this to me? How could they do this? Wait! Oh, it's so close! It's one die away! Fine. We did one cycle. 40 minutes since the start of the tournament near the open-air pool. A figure fits between the barbecue grill and the lounger. With her gun already shot out of her hand, Sharky dodges around while raising both hands in surrender. Miss Groza, Sharky's sincere and I wish to work with you. Could you please let Sharky go? Sharky can sing you the latest trendy hits if you want. Sorry, Sharky. Bang! Groza fires a shot. Sharky is already prepared and dodges backward in time. So Miss Groza won't be collaborating with me after all. Sharky already knew it from the... Splat! Bright yellow dye covers Sharky's back as the sound of the gunfire is heard again. She's out. She loses her balance and falls into the pool from the shock. Careful! Sharky grabs hold of the barbecue grill in her panic while Groza rushes in with her hand outstretched. Unfortunately, she fails to grab Sharky, and the barbecue grill catches Sharky's clothing, dragging her into the pool with it. Oh, dang. Causing a huge splash. The head of the doll, dripping with water, emerges from the pool. Who the heck did that? Why did you do this to Sharky? It's probably... Macchiato. Bang. Groza eliminates the Moppy that shot Sharky during the... Oh, no! It was a Moppy that hit her. Oh. Sharky, are you okay? Once she retrieves the Moppy sticker, Groza walks to the edge of the pool and offers a hand to Sharkry. No way. I'm gonna eliminate by a Moppy. Even fell into the pool. Sharkry's makeup and dress are all messed up too. This is so disgraceful. Let's get you out of the water first, okay, Sharkry? I have a prediction that Macchiato is gonna shoot Groza while she's helping Sharkry out. Ghosty, hey! Thank you for the sub, by the way. I saw it. I just wanted to wait until you were here to thank you. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. How are you doing today? But it seems that Sharkry has no intention of getting out of the pool. In fact, she starts bawling even more loudly as she buries her face in her hands. The commander finally managed to show up for such an event, so Sharkry prepared a brand new performance, hoping to show it to the commander once the tournament was won. But now that Sharkry's been eliminated, the prepared performance is of no use. Why is it even that Moppies want to bully a cute little idol like Sharkry? Sharkry's so sad. The sound of Sharkry's crying is even more heartbreaking as it echoes through the pool area. Sharkry, let's talk about this. But we need to get you out of the water first, okay? Sharkry just wanted to work with Miss Groza. It's fine if you want to reject, but why did you work with the Moppies to bully Sharkry? No, that's not... In the end, it disbands all their teamwork instead of unites it through all this. Let me ask you first, Sharkry. Are you sincere in your wish to collaborate with me? Of course! Why would Sharkry lie to anyone? You wanted to attract Macchiato's attention with your cries, didn't you? I heard everything you said to Macchiato by the pool. How are you doing today? I'm doing good. We're playing some Girls Frontline too. Everything's good in the world. Huh? Sharkry goes wide-eyed. She's so surprised that she forgot to maintain her crying act. You invited Macchiato to work together, hoping to share stickers once the tournament ends. Then, once Macchiato agreed, you tried to say the same thing to me. Wouldn't you agree that doing such things makes collaborative efforts like these unreliable? So you heard it all. Correct. Could you come up now, Sharkry? There's still a lot of time left before the tournament ends. If you come out of the pool now, you can still fix your makeup and go back to the restaurant area. Let's get you up, Sharkry. Groza shows her a gentle smile of resignation as she squats down and offers a hand to Sharkry once again. All things considered, you did fall into the pool because of what I did. I apologize. Alright. Sharkry forgives you, of course. It's such a small thing, and it wasn't even intentional on Miss Groza's part anyway. Sharkry grabs Groza's hands, climbing out of the pool with Groza's assistance. I'm ready for the shot from Macchiato to come any second now. When she wipes off the water on her face, Sharkry retrieves her stickers from her bag and then passes them to Groza. Here, Miss Groza shot the Moppy that eliminated Sharkry, so Sharkry's stickers belong to you now. Thank you. Sharkry curls her lips into a stiff smile before turning to walk in the direction of the safe zone. I should have started shooting if I was going to end up in such an embarrassing situation. What were they even thinking of making these service-type mechs so good at combat? I didn't even manage to detect that thing. If Macchiato got wind of this, that woman wouldn't miss the chance to make fun of me ever again. There's gotta be something more to these mechs, chat. This is a two-part event. These mechs gotta go rogue or something, right? Like... I don't know. Well, whatever. I should reapply my makeup before I go to the restaurant. What style should I try this time? Groza looks down at the stickers in her hand as Sharkry disappears into the distance. One step closer to victory. The commander would probably be happy if he saw my progress. You've got like every trope possible. You got Klukai, who's a tsundere yandere type. You got Groza, who's like childhood best friends, kind of is it kudere, I think. And then you've got like Macchiato, full tsundere. Like it's just there's everything here. 45 minutes since the start of the tournament, and the In the restaurant designated as a safe zone, a breakfast spread dominates the dining table, which is surrounded by soft sofa booth seating. The air is filled with the gentle clinks of porcelain as a steaming cup of black tea is placed on the table surface. The commander opens his eyes. Much of his vision is taken up by Springfield's somewhat concerned face. You don't look very well. Did you sleep poorly? Yeah. Nightmares throughout the night. You were all chasing me in my nightmare. Not only did each and every one of you try and shoot me, but you were all aiming for my vitals. Oh my. Was I also among those trying to shoot you? Nope. You stood at the side cheering them on. Whoever hits them first is the champion. I can't believe you seem as such a ruthless person in your heart. Oh, sorry. Oh, I was just teasing you, Commander. I held this tournament because of the generous reward and the comfortable setting, in the hopes that this would give you time to relax. Rest and relax while the Elmo undergoes maintenance. If this stresses you out instead, then I've been putting the cart before the horse. I understand where you're coming from, of course. Not just for this event, but also why you returned to the Elmo. I remember that you've always wanted to open a cafe of your own. You put everything into running the Zuchero Cafe after Griffin restructured, yet you left it for the Elmo. Oh my, that's not how you should have put it, Commander. I wouldn't be leaving Zuchero by coming to the Elmo, you know? The cafe in CHEO2 is still in operation, just that the employees are now civilian dolls. I haven't broken off the information channels and connections established over the years, so it's more like we moved part of our operations and services onto the Elmo. Moved more wartime operations to the Elmo and then the cafe to the cafe. Of course, if you really are hung up on it, I can open a new branch on the Elmo too. Cafe that roams around might just have some issues with customer traffic, I think. Are you really worrying about such a thing? Springfield giggles. In truth, having you as our customer will be enough for the Zuchero, no matter where we go. Chat, the story is always so sweet, and I love it. Oh my gosh, it just makes my heart flutter. I get all excited. After all, our biggest goal was to reunite with you. It's great. I love this. I love this so much. I love this. As for the future of Zuchero, I believe that things will go wonderfully as long as you're around, Commander. You've always been able to find and lead us down the right path, after all. They can't do this to me. They can't do this to me. They can't do this to me, chat. They cannot give us such banger wallpapers without consequences. 5 stars. Take my money. Take my money. Take my non-existent money that I don't have. It's so pretty. Look at that art. Oh my. I need to know who does the GF2 art. I need to know who does it, because I would like to commission them. I want to commission them. I don't care how much I'm in debt after. I need it. It is something that I need for... I need it. I just need it, alright? You guys don't understand. Oh my gosh. I'm just like, I get all jumpy when I see these things. I'm like, oh my gosh. I get like cuteness aggression. She holds out a transparent pouch in her hands containing the tiny, softly colored yellow flowers. I made these sweets with the shape of the winter jasmines in mind. I would often look at winter jasmines during the time we spent apart and think of you. When these flowers bloomed, it meant the snow had melted and spring had arrived. Back then, I held such a deep yearning to break every obstacle in the way in order to return to you along with the rest of Zuchero. And now, we're all fortunate enough to return to the Elmo, and we're even participating in such an event with you. Chat, why? Tell me, Chat, tell me, toggles. Tell me you wouldn't want to harem after, like, with all this. I wanna hug all these girls. They're so cute. They're so adorable. I love them all. Oh my gosh. This must be the spring that we've all been waiting for. I made these sweets with these thoughts in mind, and would like to invite you to partake in the sentiment symbolizing the arrival of spring. Chat, how is the voice volume of the characters? Do you want it louder, or is it good? The commander, in a daze, stares into the sweet sitting in Springfield's hands. Thank you. The commander picks up the winter jasmine-shaped sweets. Sounds good to me? Alright. The vibrant colors and faint scent emanating from the confection bring the flowers to life. Now that you've enjoyed some tea and sweets, it's time for us to carry out our duty as the referees. Can you show us the situation on the field 1575? Springfield waves at 1575, which was standing in a corner. 1575 responds. Of course, Miss Springfield. You may watch the surveillance recordings through the systems in your terminal, or watch the tournament in real time through my built-in local network system, where every moppy and every surveillance camera can be used as your eyes and ears. 1575 takes out the data cable from its back, connecting it with the projector on the dining table. Springfield fiddles with a terminal, and the projector lights up on the big screen in the middle of the restaurant with a live view of the tournament. The time is now 9:53 a.m., so the tournament has already been going on for some time. Let's have a look at the guest room area first. Andres and Mekti stayed there the entire time without moving anywhere at all. Macchiato's closing in on them. Looks like Andres will have some trouble on her doorstep soon. Or maybe Macchiato will be the one who's in trouble instead. Springfield's rooting for her, rooting against Macchiato. It's such a Springfield thing to do. Andres has been with 4-4 for a while now. From what I've seen in Klukai's correspondence with me, Andres hasn't been slacking in training. I've even heard that she went along with 4-4 into an contamination zone, and that's how she met you. Is that also what Klukai said, or did you find it from your intel gathering? If Andres is telling me herself counts as intel gathering, then yeah. If there's no issue with Andres, then let's have a look at the others. If I remember correctly, Sabrina and Perry are partnering up, right? They did. The two of them went in the storage area a while back and haven't come out since then. Springfield switches the view to the storage area. Sabrina and Perry can be seen grabbing the left and right handles of the door storage entrance respectively, trying to pull them open. Meanwhile, a surprising large group of moppies are approaching them from behind. What are they doing? Maybe they're trying to open the doors? Those are not heavy doors. I don't think that two dolls should have any trouble opening them. 1575, could you get the moppies near them to check on the doors in the storage area? Apologies, I cannot execute that command. All moppies may only use the defense and service modes during the tournament, hence they may not use the maintenance mode. Additionally, all facilities within the tournament grounds had undergone a round of servicing yesterday. The doors to the storage area were recorded to have no problems as of last night at around 12 a.m. That's strange. It should be fine if it already underwent servicing, right? 1575. Make sure to keep a close eye on things in the storage area. Inform us right away if any abnormalities occur. Received. Attention towards storage area increased. Posture check and hydrate, chat. Cheers. Delicious. As for the other participants, oh my, Shark Race's been eliminated. Correct. A confrontation occurred in the pool area, where Moppy 0031 eliminated participant Sharkry, followed by Moppy 0031 being eliminated by participant Groza. Participant Sharkry is currently heading back to the safe zone. Sharkry got herself eliminated by a Moppy of all things? Things must have been chaotic. I'll be back while Sailor King. Okay. Let's ask her what happened when she got back. Oh, right. Where's Lind? I don't think I saw her today or yesterday. I sent her the map and the rules last night, and she did give me a reply back then. Can you show us where participant Lind is, 1575? It's gonna be like, I don't have access. Received. Searching for participant Lind. Search concluded. Location locked on. Connecting data. Transmission to screen. Connection established. The projection arrives. A tiny surveillance room is put into view. Lind sits with one leg crossed on a chair, tossing and catching an unknown pink disc repeatedly with one hand. She's attempting to hack into the different surveillance equipment throughout the resort, blissfully unaware of her presence on someone else's screen. Cheetah's Universal Lock. Strange name, but admittedly useful. Let's see. Sabrina and Perry have been locked inside the storage area. Who should I screw with next? I don't know how much I like her. We'll see. I'm guessing we're supposed to go in order. That would make the most sense. Around 1 hour since the start of the tournament in the surveillance room, Lind hums a tune as she tosses and catches Cheetah's Universal Lock repeatedly in one hand and types quickly with the other, hacking into the surveillance system. Sabrina and Perry are shown on screen, still in the storage area and desperately fending off an overwhelming horde of Moppies. A tournament that's by the book is no fun at all. An advanced doll should solve her problems in a more sophisticated way. Oh, so she's a cocky one. Lind stops what she is doing and take a lollipop out of her everyday carry bag. Her chair swivels, chair swirls around in an unhurried manner while her visual module quickly picks up the most important bits from the different surveillance feeds. The kitchen, empty. The pool? Rose is there? But that position isn't easy to control. Never mind. Let's look at the other areas. Lind stops the chair from turning, making her hands busy once again. The screen lights up with another surveillance camera feed in response. Near the rooms? Oh, there's quite a few of them there. I'll see who they are. Lind touches the control panel lightly, causing the surveillance feed of the guest room area to enlarge. Mekti? Why did she wake up all of a sudden? That doll next to her, that's Andrus, the new addition to 4-4. Looks like they're destined to run in Macchiato soon. 4-4's strength is not to be underestimated, but without Klukai, they're done for, I think? Not bad. Saves me some time. Lind tosses and catches her lollipop repeatedly as she moves her gaze across all the surveillance feeds. Who should I choose as my next opponent? I'm pretty fired up now that I've got enough sugar in me. Is this legal tournament rules? Or I'm guessing it is. Otherwise she wouldn't be doing it. My dog's borking. Cooking a second. Motorcycle time. Got that one cycle with Clue Guy. Around 1 hour since the start of the tournament within the storage area. Are they gonna get eliminated? How's it going? Is it open? No. Looks like there's something wrong with the lock. It's unable to open and close normally. There might be a busted circuit somewhere. I'll open it to have a look. Do you need any help? I can handle it. I just need to remove the back plate of the lock. Ugh, I need a screwdriver. Sabrina turns around quickly and draws out a screwdriver stored inside her frame. After more fiddling with the lock, a puzzled expression is seen on Sabrina's face. The various parts of the lock seem to be in order, but why can't we open it then? It would break the rules if we removed the entire lock by force, I think. Should we try and open the doors again, since everything seems to be fine? Sure. No, still can't open them. See, the lock is actually turning, but it is forced to stop before the doors can open. I think the door opening function of the doors is being forcefully aborted. There's no need to be in such a panic. We've been encountering a lot less moppies ever since we locked ourselves in here. Not to mention that we're also safe from other dolls. I eliminated nearly all of the moppies in here during our struggle for the doors, so I've retrieved lots of stickers too. Perry waves a stack of stickers in her hand. We can't just stay locked in here for the entire tournament, though. What if there's something on the other side of the doors interfering with the lock's mechanism? She's getting onto it. What could it be? From the looks of it, it seems to be some kind of signal jamming or interference. I remember spotting some backup power supplies just now. Maybe we can modify them into a discharge device and try sending out some reverse interference. There's no other way. Let's go with your judgment and try it out. Chat, do with this information what you will. I take no legal repercussions. There are multiple videos on YouTube on how to make a pocket EMP. And I kind of want to do it once and see if it works. Keep in mind, it is not illegal to have one. It is illegal to buy, it is illegal to sell, and it is legal to use the EMP. But you can build it. So, I mean, do with that information what you will. Where are the backup power supplies? On the shelves in the last row. Some moppies that haven't been defeated yet seem to be guarding it. Want to go together? No need. Leave it to me. You can focus on investigating the lock. Oh, they lined them all up. Oh, wait, no, they're 2 spots off. Oh, Clue Guy doesn't work here. No! I'm sad. Wait, maybe, wait, no, it... Oh, interact with the target location? Okay, no, we can do that. If I don't need to eliminate all the enemies, we just go like this, and then we get an extra turn. "20 minutes later, Perry puts her dexterous body to use, weaving through the gaps of the storage shelves with ease. She then grabs the backup power supplies that Sabrina mentioned. When she returns, the two of them switch positions, with Perry covering Sabrina while Sabrina quickly creates the discharge device. The discharge device works, causing the doors to finally open. Following their original plan, the 2 dolls escape and count their stickers in a relatively safe spot. 1, 2, 3, 26. Perry, we have 26 stickers! We still have half the tournament's time left. At this rate, we'll definitely come out on top. Except it's going to be harder to find bots that haven't been killed. Yeah, where should we go next? Once we have the cash prize by the toolkit, should I make some dishes as well? I'm good at cooking too, after all. Create a new recipe, maybe? Cheese-covered ham with basil and rosemary beef and black truffle. Sabrina's so engrossed in her fantasy that she doesn't react to Perry waving her hands in front of her eyes at all. Sabrina! Earth to Sabrina! Alright then. Looks like Sabrina really loves her food. Let's see. Have I forgotten to take any of the Moppy stickers? Oh. I feel something bad. Yup. Huh? What's that? Perry suddenly discovers something as she checks the nearby Moppies. A suspicious pink disc in the corner of the storage entrance doors. Sabrina, quick, look at this! Huh? Okay, I'm coming. That's... The 2 dolls arrive at the entrance. Sabrina takes out a few tools from her frame and removes the disc without much effort. She opens the shell of the disc and checks the internal circuitry. Ah, this is it! Once this terminal receives an appropriate command, it'll discharge an interfering current that prevents the normal operation of an electronic lock mechanism. The method of control is likely remote. So what you're saying is that someone has been watching us this entire time. They locked the doors once we saw us go in with all the moppies, and now they know that you're in the surveillance room. Is that even allowed? This kind of interference seems overboard. I agree. First things first, Perry. We must contact Springfield and the commander right away. Is Lind hiding in the surveillance room so she can give herself the ultimate strategic advantage, then strike out at the last moment? It is a pretty good strategy, I must say. That thing in her hand. The terminal buzzes in the commander's pocket. It's a comm request from Sabrina. The commander accepts the request. Hello, Commander, listen up closely. Perry and I found someone is using some kind of device capable of completely locking doors shut. It seems to be dangerous, so I wanted to tell you in Springfield. What kind of device is it? A pink disc? It's remotely controlled and capable of affecting the operations of an electronic lock. Could it be? The commander and Springfield exchange meaningful glances. Springfield nods. Are you both alright? Yeah, we found our way to counter the effects of the device, so we're both fine. But someone else might actually get themselves locked up by this device until the end of the tournament. Indeed. Springfield and I will keep a close eye on the other participants. Commander, does the device break the rules of the tournament? Perry and I... Perry squeezes into the comms feed from the side. Commander, Sabrina and I were nearly painted in rainbow-colored dolls when we were trapped in the storage area. Don't you think that device is really dangerous to the participants regardless of whether it breaks the rules or not? If I wasn't with Sabrina, I likely wouldn't have made it out. I get what you mean, Perry. Springfield and I will conduct our investigations right away. Go ahead and focus on the rest of the tournament with Sabrina. Contact me immediately if there are any more issues. Trust me, I'll take care of this. Alright then, I'll achieve victory with Sabrina. Trust us with that, okay, Commander? Once the tournament is over, I also want to. Sabrina gives Perry a sharp yank. Anyway, I'll succeed. I'll never give up. Motivated, I see. Well, good luck then. Yeah. We'll continue on with the tournament then, and leave the rest to you. Leave it to me then. The call ends. Phew. Crisis averted. You almost leaked our plans, Perry. You need to be more careful. Oh, sorry. I kind of lost control when I saw the commander. No, there's no need to apologize. I was just worried the commander would find out too early. A surprise is no longer surprising if the recipient finds out beforehand. Yep, I completely understand. I'll make sure to help you achieve victory. It's our victory! Alright, let's get back to collecting the stickers. We've been locked inside for a long time, and we don't know how many everyone else has. Indeed. Sabrina, I have conceived an idea most ingenious. Huh? Perry waves the pink disc around. If this thing is used to interfere with people's plans and movement, the controller must be in a position to monitor all movement with— I told you. Chat, hear me out. Use that to trap her in the surveillance room. Boom. Karma. Payback. Do it. It'd be so funny. Surveillance room. The one who installed this device is likely in the surveillance room. Correct. So I was thinking, why don't we move in the direction? We can collect stickers while we take the chance to keep an eye on the participants sitting in the surveillance room. If we manage to eliminate them, then the surveillance room will be ours. We won't have to continue worrying about the movements of other participants. Great idea, but what if our opponent finds out what we're doing? Don't worry about it. We can pretend that we're moving to the pool area. I've checked the map and found a fork to the surveillance room on our path to the pool, so we can simply collect stickers while heading towards the pool, then turn midway and make a beeline for our target. Perry brings up a map and points out the inconspicuous path to Sabrina. Oh, it really exists! You've got a sharp eye for details like this, Perry. I would have never noticed that path. I studied the map carefully last night to help us take first place today. Alright, let's get a move on and don't let our targets notice what we're doing. Good plan. So Groza's actually not in any 3 of these, huh? Makes you wonder. Around 1 hour since the start of the tournament in the guest room area corridor on the 2nd floor, Anders and Mekti utilized their makeshift cover to gather stickers after Loreen and a bunch of moppies. Mekti, 2 moppies left at your 3 o'clock. Remember to get their stickers. Relax, relax. I'll get them now. You haven't retrieved the sticker from Moppy on your 11 o'clock direction, you know. Oh, come on. Just take it slow. I've already planned my route, so I'll follow the most optimized path and grab the stickers all at once after you take down all of them. Still, now that we've been in combat for a while, I'm starting to feel tired. My promise of brighter than this contract is not yet. Attracted by gunfire, Macchiato arrives at the corridor where Andorus and Mekti are. She hides in a corner and observes the two. She was the one in the corner. Anders and Mekti are engaged in combat with the Moppies behind the heap of miscellaneous objects at the end of the corridor, which is not far away. Anders and Mekti? What's this? They used furniture and eliminated Moppies to create makeshift cover? Mekti doesn't seem to be contributing to combat at all, though. Anders can be seen patiently persuading Mekti to join her back in the fight. And so, Mekti drowsily props up her gun. Thanks to her infrequent yet timely assists, not only does Anders avoid getting hit, she also managed to eliminate 2 Moppies. Macchiato keenly observed it all. I'll start by taking out Mekti then. That's a terrible idea. Sorry, I love you, Macchiato, but like, you take out the person who's the biggest threat. Because you'll be able to have the surprise on that person. Mekti does have, like, her sicko mode or whatever, but I don't think she'd activate that for this, because it's, like, you know, high risk. It is at this moment that Mekti's top half suddenly comes out of cover in an attempt to grab a sticker after much urging from Andorus. Macchiato rapidly locks onto Mekti's outstretched arm. Gently. I can't reach it from here. Macchiato's about to pull the trigger, but Mekti suddenly pulls her hand back, then looks to her left and right before heading to the other side of her for her cover. Andores, cover me, okay? No problem. Take out Andorus. Mekti switches positions, and her hand emerges from cover once again. Sweet dreams, Sleepo Beepo. Macchiato quickly adjusts her muzzle, taking aim at Mekti's exposed parts. But as she prepares to pull the trigger once again, Mekti's eyes flicker, spotting a sticker stuck in a gap between pieces of makeshift cover. Mekti changes direction and reaches out at the newly found sticker instead, once again moving out of Macchiato's crosshair. Huh? Why is there a sticker here? Did it get blown over here by the wind? According to my expertise, objects found hidden in a corner are often narrative devices intentionally planted by the author, so this particular sticker will definitely be involved in a crucial turning point during this tournament. I don't think Mekti's overthinking and sleepiness is letting her live. What the heck's this? That won't change your fate of being eliminated. Again. Anders suddenly walks toward Mekti as Macchiato takes aim again. Mekti, my frame temperature is rising a little too quickly. Huh? You mean? Yes, I might be at risk of crashing. Don't worry, I'll help you out when you crash. Also, we're surrounded by cover here, so no opponent will find it easy to break in. Boom! We can just relax and wait for Moppies to show up at our doorstep, take them out, rinse and repeat. We'll easily take the champion spot. Huh? That'd be wonderful. The casual chat taking place between the two dolls burns out the last shred of patience remaining in Macchiato. Enough, champion. I'll kick you two out of the competition right now. No longer hiding herself, Macchiato rises up and opens fire at the two dolls whilst charging at them. Macchiato's patience is getting the best of her. She constantly adjusts her path as she maintains fire at Mekti and Andorus, who immediately split up and retreat into cover. Oh my! You're both too lax! The continuous stream of gunfire destabilizes the haphazardly stacked makeshift cover, so it is all about to come crashing down. Oh, it's gonna collapse! Andorus, retreat! Mekti quickly reacts by moving toward Andorus, shooting at the rapidly approaching Macchiato in the process. Macchiato is prepared for this. She grabs an eliminated Moppy, using it as a riot shield to quickly move in front of Mekti and Andorus. Huh? Macchiato got possessed by Klukai! Andorus freezes in her spot behind Mekti. Andorus, retreat! Andorus crashed. The ambush was too much. So maybe it was I don't think Macchiato knows about Andorus' crashing, though, so I don't think that was intentional. Processing data. Give me 45 seconds. Don't go calculating the time so seriously in this kind of situation. We have to win. Must recover quickly. Get stickers. Andorus, your effort makes me look like a massive slacker. I wonder why. Fine, fine, I'll try harder then. Mekti scratches her head, staring at the gun muzzle Macchiato has pointed at her. Your name is Macchiato, right? Your name's more or less easier to remember. And I thought you were going to say something impressive. Yeah? Name's not really important, though. Haven't you heard of the legend? It's the one that says, if you speak someone's true name, that person will obey you completely. Oh, she's stalling. Andorus, retreat! Okay. Once Mekti notices that Andorus has recovered from her crash out in the corner of her eye, Mekti makes a split-second decision to kick the already weakened cover, causing it to collapse. The two dolls sprint towards the other end of the corridor. Yeah, mistake not immediately getting Andorus and losing your patience on Mekti. I'll make sure to eliminate the both of you while you're still here. Stop wasting our time. I'll find and eliminate you all, no matter how hard you try and hide yourself. Whoa, she's being so serious now. So scary. Andorus, are you back in operation? Make sure to find cover. Don't worry, I fully recovered. Sorry for making you worry there. Yeah, you're scared of Klukai, huh? You're scared of Klukai, huh? Huh? Here comes Klukai! Here comes your team leader. Right, you have to eliminate the other guys, including? Okay, fine, whatever. There we go. Sounds of gunfire, thuds, and footsteps. This narrow corridor is a battleground for the three dolls. Andorus and Mekti look for an opportunity to take out Macchiato while they use various objects scattered throughout the corridor as cover. So Macchiato doesn't have it easy either, as she's outnumbered 2 to 1. We don't have much room to move around in here, and we can't just keep hiding from her. It's freaking terrifying, you know? You can practically see her scowling from the way she shoots at us. You get what I mean, right? Indeed. I can also feel that irritability from her. Miss Macchiato seems to be seething in anger. We would have been scrap metal by now if she used real bullets, don't you think? If only my aim was as good as hers. I'm rather amazed at how emotionally stable you are. But what do we do now? What do you think? Move away from the guest room area? But Macchiato's reaction time is pretty quick, so we can't move fast enough. Yet if we just charge at her, we'd be feeding. I can distract her long enough for you to escape, Mekti. There's 2 of us, so we only need 1 to survive and win. Yeah? If that's the case, I'll do it instead. I agree, that should happen. I'm sorry, Mickey. That's right, leave it to me. I'll distract her and give you a chance to escape. Andrus, I'll leave the collection of stickers and winning the tournament to you. Mekti rushes out without waiting for Andrus's reply. You probably should give her your stickers. Over here! Macchiato responds with a hail of bullets, staining the already multicolored corridor with fresh marks. You're pretty quick. Come with me, then. Mekti zips left and right in the opposite direction of where Andrus is, into a room that just so happens to have an open door. A Moppy blocks the way to Andrus. Macchiato hesitates for a moment before she chases Mekti. However, once she catches up with her, Macchiato sees Mekti simply standing in the room lazily. What are you trying to pull here? Nothing. Just wanted to switch the field of battle. You want to create an opportunity for the two of you to get me in a pincer. Huh? Well, I have no cover here. And even if Andrus wanted to come here, you can see her from a mile away. Still, now that I managed to bring you here, Mekti closes the door as she speaks, then lies down on the bed in absolute comfort. She gives Macchiato a sly smile. Macchiato, 4-4 was never a solo squad, you know. If Kokai was here, she'd definitely not allow me to do this. But now you've had a taste of my tactics. Noticing that Andrus does not follow her, Macchiato readies her gun, steps forward, and aims at Mekti. Nothing wrong with taking you out first. Beep beep zzz. A strange sound is emitted by the door lock. Macchiato tries to open the door right away, but no matter how much she tries to pull the door handle, the door stays firmly unmoved. What's going on? Why can't I open the door? Is this part of your plan? Plan? What plan? After spending the next few seconds in silence, Macchiato readies her gun and takes aim at Mekti, who just started dozing off. Bang. Is it weird that I don't like, Lund, or whatever her name is, the new doll that we haven't seen? Like, I don't really like her. Within the safe zone, 1 hour and 35 minutes since the start of the tournament. With information from Sabrina and Perry's call, alongside what is seen from Lynn, the cause of the storage area's door malfunction becomes clear. So this device is called Cheetah's Universal Lock? What a cute name. Cute, but the same can't be said for the trouble it brings. Is Lynn still not picking up her calls? Correct. She hasn't replied to me either. Oh. Then it looks like the referees will have to go remove these locks. Indeed. Oh. 1575. Just finished checking the tournament grounds, and it seems like there are more Cheetah's Universal Locks than we predicted. It will take quite some time if we were to remove them one by one. Although Sabrina and Perry managed to leave the storage room without a hitch, Macchiato and Mekti are still trapped in one of the rooms. Okay, so they know about it. Then, we'll go release the participants for starters. Let's split up the work. You and I both take half the areas. Should we also temporarily turn off access to the surveillance room systems? It'd be troublesome if Lynn disrupts more participants before we manage to remove all the locks. Don't worry about it, Commander. I'll take care of it. Still, do you mean that there's no need to punish Lynn in this tournament? That's difficult to say. Lynn didn't exactly break the rules with the locks, since it doesn't damage the facilities and is not a weapon. It just so happens to slip into a loophole. What a pain. So what you meant was... We'll stop her from using the surveillance room and take out all the universal locks. There'll be plenty of angry participants waiting to get their hands on her once the tournament's over. I see. The incident is definitely due to my oversight. I wanted to make sure the rules were not too rigid so that everyone would have space for creativity, thereby making the tournament more exciting. But it seems I have underestimated everyone. As the planner, I have failed to account for this. Try not to beat yourself up over it. Loopholes always will exist, but that's why we're here as referees. If a problem arises, we're here to solve it. If things are too much for one person to handle, the two of us can work together to come up with a better solution. Also, remember that this is just a game for us to have a little fun get-together. All is well as long as we can assist Seika Technologies in collecting their data. Oh my. You're good at consoling others, Commander. I don't think you need I don't think you need me to console you for small issues like this, so stop teasing me. How could that be? Even someone like me wants to be pampered once in a while, you know? Alright then, let's go ahead with what you suggested. 1575. Turn off user access to the surveillance room's functions. Received. Connecting to security system. Command synced. Surveillance room functions are now temporarily locked. The lockdown will be lifted once participant Lind leaves the surveillance room. Springfield takes out a terminal and calls Macchiato as soon as 1575 executes the command. Springfield! Macchiato's voice is heard from the terminal. It is easy to surmise from her voice that she is on the verge of exploding in rage. What the heck is wrong with the door? It's not opening! I would have already eliminated Andros if it wasn't for this blasted door. Please wait in a moment, Macchiato. The commander and I have found the reason for the door's lock malfunction. He'll go over in a moment to conduct the repairs. What? He wants to come over? This is acceptable, I guess. But you two better be quick with it, got it? I've already eliminated Mekti, but I still have to get Andros. Her gaze is wavering, peeking over from time to time. Anyway, I can just wait for him here, right? If he doesn't come in 5 minutes, I'm breaking down the door myself. I love Macchiato. Macchiato hangs up right away. I was going to remind her that it's against the rules to damage the facilities. But it's true that the tournament gets affected if you're locked in a room. Macchiato must have a strong desire to win if she's so worked up over it. Telling me to get there in 5 minutes is asking a bit too much of me, isn't it? I think what Macchiato means is she wishes for you to come over as soon as possible. Oh! It's not impossible to get there in 5 minutes if you set out now, right? Okay then, I'll take care of things on Macchiato's end. 1575, come with me. I'll take care of the storage area and the kitchen then. The lobby is in the same direction as the guest room where Macchiato is. Can I leave that to you as well? Sure, I'll be heading out now. The commander gives a nod to Springfield, rises from his seat, then leaves the restaurant with 1575. The commander arrives at the pool after getting through the walkway. Turning to the left would lead to the lobby, while the guest rooms are straight ahead. Focusing intently on the map on his terminal, the commander does not notice the figure behind the bushes in time. Commander? Huh? Turning back, the commander sees Andorus walk out from behind the bushes and wave toward him. Andorus? Why are you here? I should probably be the one to ask you that. Were you not in the safe zone, Commander? I was, but some unexpected issues have occurred with the tournament grounds, so I'm going over to resolve the situation. Is this related to Miss Macchiato? Just something related to the rules. The commander does not answer Anders's question directly due to his position as a referee. Oh right, I should warn you about something since I'm here. There's been a lot of malfunctions with some of the facilities within the grounds, so try not to enter any enclosed locations. If you do accidentally go in and notice that you can't open any of the doors and windows, contact me in Springfield. The commander warns her. Succinty? What? Sucinty? Succinctly. I have never seen that word before. Anders does not show any signs of doubt, simply nodding her head in earnest. I'll remember that, Commander. Could I trouble you with something, though? What's up? If you see Mekti, could you please escort her back to the safe zone? My guess is that she must have been eliminated by Miss Macchiato by now. I'm worrying about her being left alone on the tournament grounds. Okay, I'll escort her back once I see her, so go ahead and enjoy the tournament to your fullest. It's already half past 5 minutes, so the commander does not chat any longer. He leaves with 1575 in a hurry after bidding farewell. Withholding is not deception, it is simply the presence of an unfinished message. I remember Leva taught me something like this. She knows that Macchiato's there now. Oh, Anders? Why is Anders and Macchiato here? Wouldn't we have gotten there first? The time is passing by with less than half of the time remaining in the tournament. Macchiato hugs her arms, walking back and forth in a certain room on the second floor guest room area. Mekti opens her eyes to look at her, then fluffs up her soft pillow and changes her position before flopping back down. Macchiato, maybe you should stop and take a break. It's only been a few minutes since you hung up the call. It'll take a while for the commander to get here, even if he makes a sprint for it. No one's waiting for that guy to come over or anything. I'm just worried about Anders running off. Also, I wouldn't be stuck here if it wasn't for you. Yeah. Sorry about that. But there's no use in fretting over it now, yeah? The commander won't arrive any faster. So why not, be like me and lie down a bit? Say, this bed's incredibly comfy. No need. Fine. I'll be sleeping then. Soften your footsteps, okay? She can sleep through gunfire, but not footsteps. Mekti closes her eyes, falling sound asleep. Macchiato stands in the same spot for a while, but then she starts pacing back and forth again before long. It's been 5 minutes and 33 seconds. Why is he being so slow? Did he tire himself out having fun in the practice match? No, it can't be. I was observing him while we were on the Elmo some time back, so I know his skills don't degrade at all. He's not that weak. So he's probably just walking slowly. What the heck is he up to being so leisurely? Macchiato's thoughts churn as she envisions and simulates her upcoming encounter with the commander in her neural cloud. Her neural cloud is nearly overloaded by the time a voice can finally be heard outside the door. This is the room that Macchiato's in, I think. Let's see, found it. Give me the tools, 1575. Here you go, sir. Good thing the assembly isn't that complicated. Alright, all done. The sound of the lock turning is heard before the door opens slowly. Sorry for being late, Macchiato. Are you alright? She's all sunkare. I don't think this lock has any effects on Odell's ability to function. You won't deem you late this time. There was a last time? Oh, you're referring to yesterday's practice match. I'll admit I did come late. I had to discuss the details of the tournament with Springfield after all. That's not what I'm talking about! Oh? What are you talking about, then? Macchiato's ears turn red after she stammers for a good long while, but she doesn't manage to utter a single word. Never mind, just forget it! I've eliminated Mekti. She's in the room. Macchiato steps away from the door, allowing the commander to see Mekti on the bed, sound asleep through it all. Wonderful. Met Anders just now. She asked me to... What? You saw Anders? Yeah, I saw her on my way here. She asked me to escort Mekti back to the safe zone. I shouldn't be revealing participants' movements. Doing this makes me a bad referee. I was gonna say... That's not really a big deal, I think. I think it's actually not a big deal because... Actually, I think we did that intentionally. Because Anders knows. We've given enough information to Anders, even though we try not to, for her to know that Macchiato's here. And then and so we're like, okay, well, equivalent exchange. I think. You're pretty good at everything. Really? I'll be sure to keep up the good work then. So, some unexpected issues occurred in the tournament grounds, so the others are encountering the same trouble you faced as well. I was worried that you'd get anxious waiting, so I hurried over as soon as I could. I'll be heading to various locations to check if anyone else got locked up. You're leaving already? I love Macchiato. Yeah, since Macchiato believes me to be a good referee, I'll have to put more effort in carrying out my responsibilities. Plus, don't you want to resume fighting in the tournament? Indeed, I'll definitely get you to witness me become the champion. Once I do, I want you to. The commander walks toward Mekti, who's lying down on the bed, coincidentally missing out on Macchiato's whispers. Mekti, you can't sleep here. Huh? What's she holding in her hand? Oh, the stickers. The commander takes the stickers. Mekti, clutching her hands, and hands it over to Macchiato with a smile. She didn't give her stickers to Andrus. I literally pointed that out. I pointed that out. Here, Mekti's stickers and the stickers she collected. These are yours according to the rules. Be careful from now on. Be careful that you don't get trapped again. Got it. I'm looking forward to see what you can do, Macchiato. Look forward all you want, then. I'm going. Macchiato grabs the stickers from the commander's hand and leaves the room sullenly. She dashes out of the guest room area and then soon arrives near the pool. What the heck is wrong with me? Not only was I unable to speak from my heart, I also acted so weirdly in front of him. Oh no, Anders is here. I prepared all kinds of lines, but I wasn't able to use any of them. Her neural cloud is still playing back the scene from before. Her visual module happened to capture an abnormality in her surroundings. The time is now close to noon. The reflection from the pool shines ever more brightly. A few moppies are searching for enemies a short distance away. A splatter of dye can be seen on the ground near them. The dye is not completely dry yet. A battle must have occurred within the past 30 minutes. Since this is the entrance to the guest room, it has to be Andrus. Macchiato fantasizes about her next encounter with the commander. She walks toward the dye marks. These dye markings seem to be making a trail. Could these be showing Andrus's movements? That's too obvious. Speaking of which, I haven't had a good talk with him ever since I arrived aboard the Elmo. How did I communicate with him back in the day again? Maybe we could start off by discussing her past. No, back then perhaps another topic then. I think I should think of something more lighthearted. She follows the trail of dye mark until they stop. She stands still, thinking hard. But if I think about it, I'm not good at discussing those frivolous things. Maybe I should just consult someone once I'm back. The sound of a gunshot rings out from behind her back. The bullet shines with a cold metal sheen under the blazing sun, making a beeline for Macchiato. Macchiato reacts in shock by diving forward quickly. She more or less manages to evade this particular shot. You have my admiration for dodging my attack in that situation, Miss Macchiato. Macchiato adjusts her posture to see where the voice is coming from. Andrus stands up from behind the waist-high bushes. Or could it be that I didn't choose the right firing angle or timing, allowing her for a good margin for evasion? For example, would I have been able to hit Miss Macchiato if I depressed my gun muzzle a little more? This is a great experience to have. I'll do better in the future. Macchiato is about to return fire, but she notices that the loungers and parasols near the pool have been piled together to form multiple instances of cover, and Anders is near one of them. These instances of cover, the waterways of the pool, and the nearby greenery divide the space where the two dolls stand. Even the battleground has been prepared beforehand, huh? Good. I'll continue where I left off then. That'd be great, Miss Macchiato. You're an excellent marksman that I wish to learn much from. Also, Leader Klukai often reminds us that an eye for an eye befits 4-4 more than just hiding. She would be angry if all I was were to hide and evade. Let's begin. This is what 404 taught you, Andrus? To use the surrounding terrain as temporary covers.
完璧な私にふさわしいわ。
Fine, let's settle old scores altogether. Heh, just what I'm thinking. I'm also looking forward to face Miss Macchiato in real battle. One shot. The standoff at the pool continues. Andorus utilizes the cover she prepared while she makes attempts to break through Macchiato's defenses. There's an hour left before the end of the tournament. It's no use. I should still put in the effort. Do you want to win that much? That's what I should ask you, no? I feel like your desire to win this tournament is much stronger than mine, Miss Macchiato. As time passes, Macchiato gains a deeper understanding of how Andorus is planning to use each item set up in the area. Stop hiding. I've more or less understood your setup. It's only a matter of time before I can score a hit on you. I know. So why are you still hiding? Utilizing data on the enemy to set up all kinds of contingency plans in order to reduce combat data processing load, hence reducing my risk of crashing. This is something important that I've learned from 404. I was able to observe your combat style while you were fighting me in Mechty, Miss Macchiato. I came up with these plans a little too late, but this is the time for me to put them into action. I won't miss such a good chance. Theory and reality can be quite different. Macchiato nimbly dodges the pool cleaner that started rushing at her, then forces Andorus to the side of the pool. The walls near the two dolls have a number of inactive decorative lights hanging on them. It seems that Miss Macchiato's reaction speed and movement abilities are higher than my estimates. I'll have to update my data on you. I'll praise you as well, then. Well, you did prepare the battlefield prior to combat. You were able to fight me for this long without crashing once. Not bad. Still, I shall be the winner between the two of us. Miss Macchiato, what do you think I should work on? Your marksmanship accuracy and how you prioritize plans. I can see that you have a breadth of plans, but there's no time for you to slowly pick and choose among all of them in the midst of battle. Wait a minute. Macchiato sinks into a brief period of contemplation as if struck by something she had said. Andorus blinks. You're quite right, Miss Macchiato. The decorative lights turn on and flash with high frequency as soon as Andorus ends her sentence. Macchiato is not prepared and she takes a step back, but Andorus' fingertip has already made contact with the trigger. No! No, Macchiato! You! There's no time for Macchiato to dodge this attack now, yet she manages to utilize her accumulated combat experience to react with the best possible decision in the situation. Throw your gun! Bang. The two dolls' gunshots overlap with one another, their bullets hitting each other at almost the same time. Oh, so they're both out. Oh dear. It seems that I have yet to master the art of timing, and I have underestimated Miss Macchiato's prowess on top of all that. No, you were right this time. You caught me off guard while A rare expression of gloom appears across Macchiato's face. How did you know that I would come out from this exit as soon as I was able to? You even set everything up while waiting for me. I just made a guess. That's a quick reply. Rehearsed answer? If I never came out... Wait. That guy told me just now. You asked him to escort Mechty back to the safe zone. That guy? Could it be? The leader was right about Miss Macchiato. You are quite the difficult opponent. That idiot, stupid moron! Why doesn't he have any sense of caution at all? I mean, we also did reveal where Andorus was to her, so, but... I'm going to the safe zone now. I'm gonna settle things with him. Macchiato storms off in a fury, wide strides all the way. Who gets the stickers then? Since they kill traded, who gets the stickers if they kill trade? Just whoever comes across them. I kind of get what Mekti means now. Miss Macchiato is indeed quite similar to Leader Klukai. They always will find it hard to maintain their cool when it comes to the commander. Mekti should be in the safe zone after the commander escorted there, so I should go and meet up with her. The two dolls headed to the safe zone, one lagging behind the other. What happens to the stickers? They go to me. This is how I win, chat. I get everyone's stickers who eliminates each other, and then I win, and I have money. The referee always wins. Perry and Sabrina are crouched in the bushes, carefully working their way towards the surveillance room. Just as they are about to turn towards the fork, Sabrina suddenly spots a figure in the distance. Perry, look. Why is Springfield here? Perry looks back and sees Springfield walking away from the kitchen in a hurry towards them. Is she coming from the kitchen? Could it be that Springfield is here to check on those strange devices? Doesn't she give the impression that the issue is already resolved? Yeah, it's called control. Perry checks her surroundings. There are no other participants around. She gives Sabrina a few pats. Sabrina, let's go. We're gonna go ask Springfield. The two dolls quickly swap cover to the bushes near Springfield as soon as the Moppies nearby walk away. Perry sticks her head out and waves at Springfield. Springfield, here! Look over here! Oh. Springfield walks over to Perry after noticing her. Are you here to deal with the malfunctions that those devices have caused? That is correct, and thank you for reporting it. The commander and I are now currently handling the situation. The malfunctions in the guest room and the kitchen areas have been fixed at present, so they can safely be used as combat zones again. That's great. I was right to leave things to Springfield and the commander. You can finally breathe a sigh of relief. Who's left? I think it's just Perry, Sabrina, and the other girl. I keep forgetting her name. Speaking of which, were there any participants who got trapped in the kitchen like what happened to us? Oh my, Perry. Have you forgotten that I'm one of the referees? Realizing that her efforts to gather intel have been foiled, Perry gives Springfield this sheepish smile, deciding not to continue with the topic. Springfield looks around before she gives a light nod to Sabrina and Perry. I still have to go check on the other areas, so let's talk later. Good luck and do your best. I'm looking forward to seeing you two in the safe zone after the tournament. Springfield turns to leave while Perry and Sabrina go back in hiding. What a pity. She's a tough nut to crack. I wasn't able to get anything out of her. True, but at least we now know that the malfunctions in the kitchen and guest room have been cleared. Springfield came back from the kitchen, so does that mean the commander is taking care of the guest rooms? Yup. I'm also guessing that in the interest of participant safety, the commander in Springfield will probably fix all the malfunctions before dealing with the participant in the surveillance room, and Springfield didn't walk in the direction of the surveillance room just now. Are you saying the commander's next stop might very well be the surveillance room? The participant is most certainly in there regardless of the commander's destination. If we go in now, we can probably catch her red-handed. Now that you put it that way, I simply can't wait. Let's make haste. Oh no, there's so many mobbies in front of us. I wonder, someone should do the math and find out how many there actually are. The possible amount. Perry, let's go. Wow, that is a lot. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh, there's one over there. I should probably get him. Oh, it does a one-shot. My plan is ruined. Okay, no second. It's fine. There we go. It's fine. I know we put her in the middle of action, but I have trust in my strategy. Got that. 10 minutes prior. Oh. in the surveillance room of the resort. All surveillance feeds have been shut down, replaced by a single line of red text. No access permissions. Please contact the administrator for assistance. Crack. Lollipop breaks under immense pressure from Lynn's teeth. She hits the control panel in annoyance before attempting to restart the system, but it's unsuccessful. Why can't I reboot it? Administrator. Could it be? Are Springfield and the commander onto me? Pretty sure my actions aren't in violations of the rules, though. Lynn takes out a terminal and opens the set of rules Springfield sent her prior to the tournament. Eliminated if a die bullet hits you on any part of your body. The use of other weapons is prohibited. You're not allowed to damage the facilities. I haven't been eliminated, nor did I break any of the other rules, so what's going on here? Contact Springfield and the commander if you run into any issues during the tournament. Lynn sinks deep in thought for a couple seconds, staring at that line. The situation I found myself doesn't count as a proper issue, I believe. Won't I look terribly incompetent if I contact referees for every little thing? There's no reason for me to stay here if I can't look at the feeds. She'll probably go out and take out Macchiato now that she's locked up. Yeah, time is not wasted if I can have her stickers. If I find any suitable routes, I could also lure some participants into places with the universal lock. Linda occupies herself by thinking about a plan of action as she gets up, walks toward the door, and reaches out to press the door switch. And the door does not react at all. Yes! Did they put the thing on the door? Let's go. Wait. I predicted it. Hold on. Huh? Get the feed going down, but why is the door... There's no other exit aside from the only door to the surveillance room. Lynn can only press the switch repeatedly, but to no avail. Yes! She's silent for a while, then whips out her gun. Whoa. I was gonna say, the rules disallow damage to the facilities. What should I do? I can't just let myself be trapped here until the end of the tournament, right? Is there another way? Lynn paces back and forth, somewhat anxious. What would squad leader do in this situation? Who even is her squad leader? Calm down. I have to calm down first. Then observe my surroundings and think of a solution to address my problems. I get the theory, but how do I even do this? Lynn continues pacing back and forth, mentally grasping at the many ideas slipping away from her. In the end, she resigns to look at her terminal's interface. It's completely justifiable to call the commander for something like this, right? Do it. The commander receives a call on his terminal, causing him to stop in his tracks. He takes out his terminal, looks at the name of the call before accepting the caller. Lind? It's me. There's been a bit of a problem here. I can't open the surveillance room door. Could you help me take care of it? Rose mentioned that I could call you for this. You can indeed, it's just that I was the one who asked 1575 to remove the perms, causing the surveillance room door systems to be shut down, door included. What? Why? How else would I get you to contact me of your own will if I didn't do that? What the heck? You were the one who started ignoring me first. What? What I mean is, there's no need to go to so much trouble if you just wanted to contact me, don't you think? Now that I'm locked up, I can't even participate in the tournament. But what you did stopped other participants from participating in the tournament as well. We won't be able to collect the data for our client if everyone is locked up. So, although it's not against the rules, you need to leave the surveillance room to ensure the smooth operation of our tournament and commission job. To ensure the safety of the participants from here on out, Springfield and I will be removing all the cheating universal locks from the tournament grounds as soon as possible. Of course, it would be even better if you promised not to use any more of those locks. That way, I can just head back to the safe zone to enjoy watching the rest of the tournament. What do you think? After a brief silence, the sound of sweets being unwrapped can be heard from the other side of the comms. Won't the tournament be boring that way? The universal locks help save me an effort, taking out my opponents out of the equation in one fell swoop. Don't you agree that a bit of unpredictability brings excitement to a tournament? Isn't this a great time to test how everyone reacts to unexpected situations? If I followed the rules, I would have either had to find the other dolls and eliminate them one by one, or fight those mindless service bots. It's not interesting at all, so I wanted to find an easier way to go about it. The competition will always have its rules, and if you found it boring, then why did you sign up specifically for this? Isn't the reason really obvious? Now the agreement has been loosened, we can't just stay in the green zones forever, even if Frostfall still has to help Helion temporarily. I don't know those names. Ugh, what it means if I enter the tournament, then I get to see you again. But you haven't said a word to me since yesterday until now, isn't that right? What's wrong with not talking? I said that I get to see you again. Also, why didn't you pay me any attention during yesterday's practice match? You were the only one who started ignoring me first. Sorry, I was busy dodging bullets. Why don't we have a good one-on-one once the tournament ends? I feel like you've been getting along well with the other members of Frostfall, and I'm interested in what you've all been through over the past 10 years. Okay, so Frostfall's their squad. Me? Getting along with them? Guess you're right. Speaking of which, they all wanted to enter this tournament as well, but our squad leader said no, saying it would be too obvious if we all went to you at once, which would cause you trouble. So in the end, I came along. That's all our discussion then. Once I become the champion, you won't be able to avoid me even if you want to. Then I shall eagerly await your performance in the tournament. You better keep your promise. Oh, you just mentioned that I can't use the universal locks in the surveillance room anymore, right? Yeah, don't use those from now on. As for the surveillance room, I'm afraid that some of the other dolls are gunning for it now. I won't stop you if you want to stay and get mobbed, though. Fine. I'll follow instructions, for your sake. So, could you let me out of the surveillance room now? Of course. 1575, please restore access permissions for the surveillance room door. Command received. Door access permissions restored. A green light above the surveillance room door appears on 1575's utterance. Is it done? Yes, the door's open. Let's see. There's still some time before the tournament ends. Good luck, Lind. I'll be cheering for you. Got it. Okay, so she was... As long as she didn't have evil motives, I'm fine with that. She just has kind of a messed up, not messed up, blurred, I wouldn't say morality, but you guys probably know what I'm talking about. How is there another chapter to this? Like, that's what I'm really wondering. Lind lets out a sigh of relief after ending the call. She prepares to walk out of the door after doing a few warm-ups for her lower body. The door slowly opens. Light from outside starts seeping through the narrow gap. Slam! Lind punches the switch to the door. The half-open door closes once again. What the heck? Why are there so many moppies outside? This looks like they're searching for something. I don't think they were here because the surveillance feed got cut. Gotta think of a way to deal with them. Lind's visual module quickly sweeps the furnishings of the surveillance room, locking onto the swivel chair she sat on before. The door to the surveillance room opens 30 seconds later. A dark figure slides out of the door, rushing forward at great speed. She goes forward on the swivel chair. The moppies are attracted by the movement and all swarm towards it. Good. Now they're all gone. Lind rushes out, leaps up, then uses the momentum to run up the wall, climbing onto the roof of the surveillance room. When she looks back, the moppies have already realized that they all chased after a chair and are now looking around for new opponents. Idiotic things. A figure approaches from behind. Lind turns around quickly, but not quickly enough to react. A pitch-black gun muzzle is now pointed straight at her face. Perry. I knew something was off. You led those moppies to the surveillance room, didn't you? You've been surrounded, so hand over your sticker. You're not alone then. Where's Sabrina? Aren't the two of you working together? Yeah, so you're that interested in our movements, huh? Then you must be the one who locked us in the storage area. So what if I did? Didn't you two manage to open the door in the end? Must have been Sabrina's idea. Not bad. Sabrina and Cheetah will definitely go. Wait, where is she? So, Chan, I don't hate her, but I'm not, like, taking a liking to her either. Her outfit's pretty cool, though. I like the winter jacket. It fits, Snowfrost, or whatever squad it's called. Lind looks around, trying to find Sabrina while she analyzes the terrain features around her and Moppy's positions. Hey, don't change the topic! Lind, it doesn't matter where Sabrina is. You've been surrounded, so you should probably play nice and hand over your sticker. Just shoot her, it's fine. It's not gonna hurt. And what if I don't? Lind ends her sentence by slapping the gun muzzle pointed at her. Perry does not hesitate. She pulls the trigger at the same time as Sabrina, who has hidden herself behind the other side of the corridor. Tsk! Lind drops to the ground, rolls, and leaps off the roof, narrowly avoiding the duo's attack. However, she finds herself facing a Moppy's gun muzzle just as she manages to steady herself on the ground. How confident. Lind sweeps her leg over and attempts to topple the Moppy, but another Moppy behind her target suddenly rushes over and spins around, ready to shoot her. What the hell? Lind is forced to evade once again, taking cover behind the surveillance room. A tiny figure quickly follows her. See you later! Multicolored dye splatters all over Lind's body. Perry raises her gun carefully at the relentless doll. You've been eliminated, Lind. Could you hand over your sticker now? I've been eliminated now, but is it a must to give you my sticker? Lind lifts her chin in a taunting smile. I'll give my sticker to only one person, and it's not you. Even if I can't be the champion, I won't give my sticker to anyone else. So now she's just breaking the rules. Lind doesn't wait for Perry's reaction. She lifts her gun and fires multiple rounds at Sabrina's position. What? The Moppies are alerted by gunfire, causing them to close in on Sabrina's position. Perry's forced to turn her head and check on the commotion. That's definitely against the rules. That's definitely against the rules. Once you're eliminated, you have to immediately head back to the safe zone. Lind takes a chance to squirrel into the Moppy's horde, disappearing from the scene without any trouble. Perry leaps off in an attempt to follow Lind, but just like Sabrina, she's soon surrounded and blocked off by a swarm of Moppies. What's going on with all of you? Go shoot Lind or something! Could it be that they aren't attacking Lind because she's already eliminated? Damn it. Should have been fixated on getting her sticker as per the rules. I've got to protect Sabrina first. Perry looks around, searching for the traces of Sabrina among the Moppy horde. Are you okay, Sabrina? I'm fine, but there are too many of them around. Do you have a way to get us out of this? Perry clears away Moppies with gunfire while she continues looking for a solution. She quickly spots the surveillance room door, which is still half open. Sabrina, come in! The surveillance room! Oh. Hold on, I accidentally clicked on something. You didn't hear anything, alright? You didn't hear anything. What'd you hear? Nothing. It wasn't anything. The duo makes a mad dash into the surveillance room before slamming the door shut. The Moppies outside can no longer find their targets. They remain for a brief moment before dispersing quickly. Watching the Moppies leave one by one, Sabrina heaves a sigh of relief as she sits down heavily on the floor. You're saved. That was real close. Perry carefully walks one round around Sabrina to make sure there's no dye on her. She then sits down with Sabrina and leans against her. Good thing you weren't hit. Otherwise, we would have wasted all our effort. But they're the only ones left, so they win automatically. I won't let myself get shot that easily. Still, even if I did get eliminated, we still have you, Perry. We have a lot of stickers now. So long as you survive to the end, we both get the cash prize. It's not the same. The cash prize is important, but not as important as my wish to win it together with you. We're a team, you know. We registered together, so if I won it alone, it would be very little meaning to the victory. There would be very little meaning to the victory. You're right, Perry. We have to win this tournament and become the champions together. I love this chat. So wholesome. We have to get on with it then, huh? Perry, look over there. Perry looks up where Sabrina's pointing at. The surveillance feed is providing a live view of Macchiato, Andros, and Groza's Wait, no, Groza's still alive. Perry gazes at the dolls in silence. Sabrina happily pats Perry on the shoulder. Hey, Perry, this is our chance! Okay. Wait, no, Groza's still alive. Right? I think Groza's still alive. That's who I was missing. There's just been so little screen time for her. Like, chat, this is here, but how do we go through another full story? Like, what? Why is it so long? Chat, we might have to do this again. We might have to have another stream for this. Holy. I didn't think it was going to be so long. The time is now 11:16 a.m. The commander is now back in the restaurant, half carrying the half-asleep Mekji along the way. Springfield has also returned, along with the eliminated participants. Sharkry, Anders, Macchiato, and Lind. All of them have dye on their bodies. So, all of you got eliminated? Lind actually turned herself in? Sharkry had a slip-up and Miss Groza took the chance. Groza? But I heard from Springfield that you were eliminated by a Moppy. What a joke. Manager, why did you betray me? Lying idols don't make good role models, Sharkry. Still, my concern is on how a Moppy managed to land a hit on you. All things aside, you are still a tactical doll. Her head is stuffed full of songs and dances and how to act all cute all day anyway. I'm not surprised. No way! But I really don't get what happened either. Back then I was trying to dodge Leader Groza's attacks after we'd failed to negotiate. Then that Moppy just jumped out as soon as if it was waiting for the very moment. Moppies are simple service machines, so they're nowhere as smart as you make them out to be. Stop trying to make excuses for your own incompetence. Manager, do you see? Macchiato's bullying Sharkry again. Sharkry runs to Springfield's side and tugs at her sleeve. Now that you've mentioned it, I think these Moppies are rather impressive too. Okay, here's where it's going. I told you. Okay, but why does it feel like they aren't all the same? Maybe they just feel overwhelming because of their numbers? It wasn't for their meddling with those bots. Lynn swallows the candy in her mouth out of frustration, then walks over to the commander with heavy steps. Here. A sticker? Are you not eliminated? No one took your sticker? Yeah, I kept the sticker. For you. Well, I can't be a champion anymore, but I won't give my sticker to anyone else. Thanks, but you actually broke the rules this time. What rule did I break? Aren't the stickers just a formality? The actual numbers are recorded via electronic means. That is indeed the case. Oh, well. There are secret rules in this tournament? Oh, hold on. Let me just check something. Okay. How's it a secret if it's blatantly obvious? Huh? Macchiato has been ridiculed to the point of speechlessness. You've got no right to say anything, Moppy victim. Calm down, everyone. Now can I confirm that the remaining participants in the tournament are Perry, Sabrina, and Groza? Yes. They don't seem to have encountered each other yet, so I'm quite curious about how things will end between them. Do you want to see how they're doing, Commander? Yeah, please do the honors, Springfield. 1575. Can you provide us a live feed of Groza's, Perry's, and Sabrina's positions? Received. Searching through surveillance cameras. Target, Groza, found. Video feed connected. Live view, starting. The surveillance feed switches to a corridor near the pool. Groza hides behind a pillar in the corridor while she fires at some nearby Moppies in an unhurried manner. The Moppies approach one by one and are taken out one by one. The Moppies near Groza are quickly eliminated. She walks out of her hiding spot, quickly grabs a stack of stickers, then rolls to the other side before she starts collecting stickers again. It's a frightening level of combat ability. Yeah, I kind of find it kind of sad how Groza's not good, like, actually in the game. It makes sense because she's a free character, but, like, I think she's actually, like, really good. Like, canonically, she's very strong. She deals with an overwhelming mass of enemies in an unhurried yet precise manner. As expected of Miss Groza. I should ask Miss Groza for some advice once the tournament ends. Groza seems pretty enthused today. 1575. Let's switch the view and see how Perry and Sabrina are doing. Received. Switching to targets Perry and Sabrina. Live view starting. The live feed switches to the surveillance room. Perry and Sabrina face the screen, watching Groza's movements. They seem to be discussing something. Oh, Miss Perry's group managed to observe all of Miss Groza's movements near the pool. Indeed. They now have a complete overview of the situation. Entering the surveillance room was a good choice for them. They left the surveillance room as expected, and now they're heading in the direction of the pool. Are they preparing to have a final showdown with Miss Groza? Okay, before you do that, though, you really need to count your stickers, because if you have, again, as they said, more than, count your stickers and your total kills. What was the number? If you have 55, because I think there was 50, sorry, there were, no, there are 108 stickers total, I think. Because including the participants, they have 2 from their own, so that leaves it at 106. So they need to have collected, besides the ones on their bodies, 54, right? Wait. Yeah, 54 to guarantee a win. If you've collected that, you just sit in camp. But if you haven't, then you do need to take on the showdown. What's going on? Why did Miss Perry and Sabrina suddenly disappear from the feed? 1575. Is there something wrong with the live feed? Attempting another search. Searching. Search complete. Apologies. The target cannot be found in any live feed available. Suggestion. Switch target. No need. I think I know what happened. Perry and Sabrina are probably intentionally hiding in the surveillance blind spots. After all, they used the surveillance room to find Groza, so there's nothing stopping Groza from doing the same. A cautious strategy. As they approach the final showdown, they stand a higher chance of winning if they can hide well. Chat, where's the storm? What's the storm circle looking like? It's a pity that we can't keep observing them, though. It's fine. Switch back to Groza. There's not much time left in the tournament, so they'll be encountering each other soon. How will it all end? I'm getting more and more hyped about it. I kind of hope Groza wins. Oh, I think Groza loses, though, because we're fighting against Groza. And then, yeah, I think there's Biggie Mech. We're fighting Biggie Mech, and then we find out what the mechs are located, and actually you're investigating the company. That's probably the next chapter, if I had to guess. Between the open-air pool and the corridor, 2 hours and 30 minutes since the start of the tournament. Perry and Sabrina hide in the bushes within the surveillance blind spots, keeping a close watch on Groza, who has now moved to the southwest side of the pool. Whoa. Groza's alertness is off the charts. She puts up an impenetrable defense despite only seeing moppies here. It'll be impossible to take her out with a sneak attack. I played Airsoft. It was actually really fun. It was my first time playing, but I've played enough shooter games to be decent enough, right? Like, to not be total beginner level off the start. And some pros, some people who played the game a lot, I wouldn't say pros, but like they had played Airsoft a lot. They were on my team, and so we fully formed a squad to start flanking. And like they were like, I was like, here, hold my gun. I was jumping through windows and taking over buildings. It was so fun, and they were so supportive too. They're so kind, especially for me just being a beginner. And we totally held that point for the whole like 15-minute match. No one got us. I think I got hit once at the very end, but no one got us otherwise than that. And we were like full on spawn camping the other team. Like they would walk in with boom, 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 dead. I ran out of ammo eventually. That's how long we held the point. I think, no, that's why I ran out. That's why I died, is because I ran out of ammo and I couldn't shoot anymore. So I ended up like hiding in a corner trying to just, because there's a bang bang rule, which the bang bang rule is basically just you get too close to someone, and then you'll go bang bang, and then they're eliminated. It's so the airsoft doesn't hurt a bunch. Anyway, it was a lot of fun. We'll have to use plan B after all. So as we planned, I'll go distract her while you take her out with a sneak attack. Chat, hold on, I need to respond to something. Okay, that should be it for now. Okay. It's our only choice then. Perry, we have to be very careful around her. Don't worry, and make sure to look out for my signal. Perry gives Sabrina a nod before she turns to sneak toward the pool, staying close to the bushes. Once she reaches around three loungers away from Groza, Perry carefully walks out of the bushes before kicking the legs of a lounger. Who's that? Groza turns around and fires a burst. The bullets land near Perry's feet. Perry evades the attack and raises her hands. It's me, Perry. I'm here to ask if you want to join forces. Join forces? Groza's expression softens somewhat, but she does not lower her gun. If I remember correctly, you're already partnered up with Sabrina. Perry's gonna pull the thing. Sabrina got eliminated. Why do you suddenly want to work with me now? Yeah? Does this really need to be explained? It's obvious that a merchant would want as many partnerships as possible. Not the play. Sabrina and I have already collected a lot of stickers, so if we join forces, all three of us will win. Is that so? And I can interpret your actions in another way? A nearby imperceptible smile appears on Groza's face as she keeps her gun raised. Perry, do you and Sabrina not have complete confidence in winning against me through direct combat? That's why, if you allow me to hazard a guess, Sabrina must be hiding nearby and waiting for the right moment to ambush me. Sabrina! Perry starts firing at Groza before she finishes her sentence. Sabrina instantly starts shooting at Groza from behind the bushes upon Perry's signal. But Groza moves as if she already knows how the duo would act. Before Perry's gunfire can even be heard, Groza has already dove into a corner behind the nearby lounger, allowing her to evade both attacks from the two directions. She then returns fire continuously at Perry, using the lounger as temporary cover. The bullets whiz past Perry. She covers her head and rolls into the bushes. But Groza's attack doesn't stop. The bullets land closer and closer to Perry's position. Damn it! Perry, watch out! Witnessing Perry's plight, Sabrina reveals herself and starts firing one shot after another at Groza. The situation instantly becomes chaotic as the surrounding Moppies join the battle after being alerted by the commotion. Groza defends herself against the Moppies while she chases down Perry with gunfire. This is bad. If this goes on for much longer, we'll both be eliminated. We can't be too passive here. I have to suppress Groza and create an opportunity for Sabrina to strike. The bullet holes on the ground follow Perry. They're not bullet holes, but okay. On the ground follow Perry closely as she sees a Moppy appear and block her retreat. She grips her gun tight. Perry makes up her mind while Groza stops for a moment to keep up with her. Meanwhile, Sabrina's approaching after breaking out of the Moppy's encirclement. Let's do this! Wait, Perry, watch out! Sabrina shouts to get closer and closer, but Perry ignores her, leaping for cover to fire at Groza with fury, no longer caring about the bullets flying at her. At the very same time, the Moppy behind Perry opens fire. I'm sorry. I have to at least ensure your victory. Perry! The bullet flies toward Perry. She makes no attempt to evade it, but Sabrina suddenly rushes out, blocking the attack with her shield. Sabrina then immediately takes aim, eliminating the Moppy behind Perry. Huh? Phew, nice. You made it. Sabrina, you... How? We're a team, you know? How can I ever let you face up against our enemy alone? Whoa, look out! Groza closes in once again. A barrage of bullets fly at Perry from her side. Sabrina lifts her shield to block the attack again, but at that moment, Groza suddenly changes what she's aiming at. A single round grazes past the edge of Sabrina's shield, landing squarely on her arm. Sabrina! Perry is thrown into a state of hysteria upon seeing Sabrina's unexpected elimination. Why did you have to block them for you? I was clearly about to. Sabrina does not answer her, but she quickly pulls Perry away from the scene once she sees Groza start fighting in the surrounding Moppies instead. Hey, interfering after she's eliminated? Refs. I'm just kidding. Once they are further away from Groza, Sabrina places Perry behind temporary cover. Perry's face is covered in tears. We almost held out to the end of the tournament. We were so close. Oh, stop crying, Perry. We haven't lost yet. Victory is still within your reach. It's impossible. It's already impossible. Sabrina clasps Perry's hands in hers, placing all her stickers in Perry's hands. Perry, there's not much time left, so listen to me. When I first started working in the restaurant, the dishes I made were not very good. It took a very long time, through trial and error, to gain the head chef's recognition and approval. Despite all my failures, I would finish all the dishes I made. Some were really bad and nearly vomit-inducing, yet the taste and abilities of a good chef are created precisely through this process of repeatedly consuming one's own failures. We're just encountering a small hiccup over here, just like soup with an extra spoonful of salt. You can still salvage this. Just add more soup, dilute it. Perry, I'll leave my stickers to you. I know you can defeat Groza and protect these stickers. We will achieve victory. Sabrina gives Perry a smile. She then stands up, once again raising her shield against Perry's enemies who are closing in on them. Run away first. Come back once you're ready. Leave Groza and the mobbies to me. She's eliminated, bro. What are you gonna do? You have to win. I'll be waiting for you at the end. What do you mean leave them to her? She got eliminated. What? Did I miss something? Sabrina, your delay tactics are useless here. I promise Perry that I'll hold back the enemies for her, be it Groza or Moppies. You're eliminated! That was a clear hit. As expected of Groza. Some impressive moves indeed. Wonder if Perry managed to extract safely by now. Now! I thought she got hit. What? I'm so Wait, Chad, did I miss something? Did I miss something? I thought she died. No? What? She got hit in the arm. Oh, I'm so confused. Perry escapes her enemies with Sabrina's assistance, successfully retreating into the guest room area. Now that there's no one around, Perry takes the chance to sit down and lean against the walls of the corridor. She takes out the stickers to count their number. Screwed up all of it. We were so close. I'm the only one left. She grips the stack of stickers tight, then buries her hand into her knees. There's no more hope. But Perry does not remain silent for long. She raises her head, looking tenderly at the stickers in her hands, thinking of Sabrina. There's still hope for victory. I won't give up until I win. Told you she's gonna have more stickers, and then she's just gonna delay the timer. Perry secures her stickers and stands up. I want to win. I will grasp victory in my hands. So I'm very confused, but hey, maybe I'm missing something. 15 minutes left before the end of the tournament. Perry rushes toward the pool with her gun ready. Groza! Perry looks around for traces of Groza's movements, yet before she can even reach the pool, a figure starts rushing straight towards her. Perry! Groza? Perry readies her gun immediately upon seeing Groza. But Groza instead swivels around on the spot and utilizing nearby bushes of concealment, takes out a few moppies who are encroaching on her. Perry, retreat! Huh? Noticing Perry's bewildered expression, Groza is forced to shout at her again. The moppies near the pool have gone out of control. They can't tell friend from foe. Don't stand around on the spot. You have to get moving. Out of control? After a brief pause, Perry follows Groza's lead and quickly starts shooting at the moppies nearby. However, even after getting hit, the moppies do not stop moving. A red light starts blaring at them one by one. No longer hesitant, Perry follows Groza to the other side of the tournament ground. So, what's going on here? No idea. These moppies suddenly started crashing and went out of control while I was fighting Sabrina. It might be that our actions accidentally triggered some bugs in their system. Right now, they're running on abnormal logic, so don't go out of defense mode even after getting hit by die bullets. Then, is Sabrina safe? What about the commander? I can't reach the commander's comms, and Sabrina's already rushed back to the safe zone. The situation will most likely be quickly resolved once the commander knows what's going on. I bet it was a sabotage by whoever made the things to try and kill all of us. I bet it was. Our goal is to buy more time for ourselves before we can restore communications. Perry, I need your help. Understood. If we need to buy more time, maybe we can think of something to limit the movements of the moppies? Indeed. I need somewhere large enough to hold them with only a single entrance and lure them all there. Choke point. Perry, have you and Sabrina been with the storage area? Does it fulfill these requirements? The storage area. Yeah, we've been there before. I remember now. I've got an amazing device that can lock up all those moppies in the storage area if we manage to lure them inside. Let's see. Where did I put it? I remember putting it in my pocket. I found it! Perry takes out the pink disc that she'd removed from the storage area entrance doors. Lynn brought this device with her. She used it to lock me and Sabrina inside the storage area when we were collecting stickers. It took a lot of effort to open the doors. But I can't connect to Lynn now. Sabrina's not here as well, so I have no idea how to activate it. No time for dithering, Perry. Let's split up our work. I'll lure those out-of-control moppies into the storage area. While that happens, I'll leave the reactivation of the device to you. No problem. Groza's already turned around before Perry can finish her sentence. At the same time, she shoves Perry into the bushes. Groza makes a sprint for the storage room as she opens fire to attract the moppies' attention. The immense horde of moppies turn their heads one by one, as if they were neatly arranged dominoes falling in sequence. Perry squats down immediately. Ugh, she takes this chance to investigate the strange pink disc in her hands. So how do I even reactivate this device? Remember, Sabrina, we're moving it by force via the distribution of its power supply. If I were to reactivate it, maybe I should. At the same time, in the storage area, Groza successfully tracks a large number of moppies into the storage area using the storage shelves as cover. Her terminal emits 2 sharp beeps, just as if she's looking for an opportunity to leave. Commander? Groza, it's me. 1575 suddenly bugged out in the safe zone, so comms broke down with the grounds for a bit. It's been restored. Sabrina's reached the safe zone and explained the situation. How are things on your... Target spotted. Eliminate. Groza looks out from a pile of cargo and fends off an approaching moppy. Groza, are you doing alright? I'm doing fine. Perry and I have lured the moppies into the storage area. She has a device that can lock the doors. If her plan succeeds, we'll most likely be able to trap all the moppies here. A device that can lock doors? Does it look like a pink disc? You know about it, Commander? Perry mentioned that it managed to lock Sabrina and her in the storage area, and took a lot of effort for them to get the doors open. I wasn't expecting Cheetah's universal lock to come in handy in this situation. Alright, I understand now. The plan is workable, but the device has to be remotely activated. I'll get Lynn to contact... Bang, bang, bang! Sounds of a continuous gunfire and muffled yelling come from the terminal. Watch the side and rear passages! Don't let... Commander? Garbled noise fills the comms. Groza does not get a reply. The moppies in the storage area are now attracted by the noise and swarm Groza's position. Groza quickly retreats towards a more hidden corner of the area. Commander, what happened in the safe zone? Groza turns up the volume and finally manages to receive a reply. I'm fine. Lind and the others dealt with the out-of-control moppies. How are things on your side? I wonder if they did take a magazine of live rounds, just in case. The situation is under control. I'm just glad you're safe. We have plenty of manpower in the safe zone, so you don't have to worry about me. You guys, on the other hand... Groza, I needed to take control of the situation and make sure the moppies don't get too close to the safe zone. I'm so confused. Do the moppies have live rounds or something? Like, it's still paint bullets that don't hurt, right? Like, so... I mean, it'd suck to get absolutely mobbed by them, but, like... I don't know. Help me hold them off for, like, 20 minutes. Lynn will assist you in reactivating the universal lock. Alright. Keep the comms all alive. Got it. Hack into 1575. Commence battle. Whoa. What the hecky? What the hecky? That's a big dude. Yo, Springfield's here. Oh, this is its neural cloud. Not the neural cloud. This is the level 2 of 1575, I'm guessing. MoPro Nexus 1.5. Oh, this boss has multiple parts, so I'm wondering if AoE is going to be good here. Ended up going to get groceries and picking up my niece. I gotta go pick up my brother-in-law. Okay. Have a good time. Have a good time doing that. Oh! It replaced... Wait, it replaced my team, so now I don't have Klukai. Okay, this is splendidly amazing. Anyway, continuing. That's fine, we might be able to do this. There we go. Chat, yeah, we're not finishing this on time. Josephine, thank you. Again, thank you for the subby. Thank you so much. It is now long past the official end of the tournament. A few battered cargo containers surround and protect the partially damaged storage doors, painted all over by Moppy's die rounds. Groza and Perry hide outside the storage area, closely observing the situation unfolding inside. Huh? I think the frequency of fire is lower, and the Moppies are making less noise. I didn't expect those Moppies to be this strong. They even managed to break the lock on the doors. Wow. Okay, so they broke the thing. Let's move the storage shelves and take a look inside. Sure. The two dolls approach in silence and press against the shelves. 1, 2, push! Under the combined efforts of both dolls, the shelves are moved out of the way, revealing the doors to the storage area. The doors have been warped. Perry and Groza observe the situation inside through the newly created gap. The Moppies are not moving anymore. Looks like the commander succeeded. Phew. That's a relief. I didn't expect this kind of thing to happen during the tournament. The Moppies even managed to bang up the storage doors and all the storage shelves. Everyone's safety is of the utmost importance. Groza, how's the situation over there? The commander's voice comes from the bushes behind them. We're both fine here, Commander. We'll go back in right now. Alright. Perry, let's leave this place first. You can never first, Groza. I'll tidy this place up and put back the shelves. It'd be bad if they collapsed. Will you be fine doing this alone? Don't worry. I'm really strong despite what my small figure suggests. Okay then, I'll leave things here to you. I have a bad feeling about that. Now that the crisis has been averted, the dolls from the safe ground gather outside the storage area. Groza walks toward the commander in Springfield. The Moppies have returned to normal. The other areas are safe as well. Commander, can you tell me what just happened now? Yeah, we noticed an abnormality in the Moppies' offensive capabilities early on, so Springfield contacted the emergency line for Sika Technologies. But the Moppies went out of control before we could get a proper reply. So maybe it was an accident? Come to think of it, these Moppies did just sometimes display sudden bursts of agility or unexpected behaviors and reactions that disrupt our combat plans. Indeed, Sika Technologies finally finished troubleshooting the issue after we dealt with the attack from 1575. Turns out all the Moppies are connected to a single shared network hub, which is responsible for processing all of the offensive actions observed during the tournament. The flow of data caused congestions and abnormalities in the data processing, so when Sabrina broke the rule after she was eliminated... Okay, so she did break the rule. Got it. I'm so sorry. Ray was crying so hard, I had to do something. So, did you hack into 1575? Yes. Sika Technologies helped us with their process as well. Springfield, how about the damage to the resort facilities in the Moppies? There's no need to worry about that. I'll negotiate with Sika Technologies. All is well as long as everyone is safe. Now that things have gone this way, I'm guessing that we can't continue with the tournament. So, how do we conclude? No winner? The tournament was going just fine before Moppies went haywire, though. Everyone put in a lot of effort, so it'd be a shame to just declare the tournament void. Fine, let's pretend the tournament ended normally then. Thing is, there were 2 participants remaining when the tournament timer ended. They worked together just well, they can both win. If we want to determine a winner between Groza and Perry, we'll have to count the number of stickers they have, right? Oh no, here we go. That's too much trouble. Why not just do a rematch? Didn't you say they were counted digitally? Silly goose. Lynn glances at the commander expressionlessly. Can we not do that? I'll surrender first, then you guys can do what you want. It is true that an abnormal situation occurred during the tournament, so if the participants have objections to the results, rematch should indeed be considered. There's no need. I lost. Groza lifts her arm, showing everyone the multicolored dye on her clothing. I checked my neural cloud records. When I landed on hit of Sabrina, a Moppy managed to land a hit on me as well, but I didn't notice it at the time. This happened before the Moppies went out of control, so this is Perry's win, without a doubt. I disagree. Wait, was it when she first landed a hit on Sabrina, or when she after hit on Sabrina? Because if it was after she had landed a hit on Sabrina, I think it's before, because Moppies, it was before they went out of control. So it was as Groza hit Sabrina on the arm when she was having up her shield. So yeah, then it is Perry's win. Huh? Perry won? Running over the storage area, Perry happens to arrive at the right moment. I got it all tidied up. Some faces got broken in there, so I swept the pieces up as well. Good thing there are no other significant losses. Huh? Why are you all staring at me? Perry, we won? What? But I... Perry turns around, revealing to everyone that she too has a few splatters of dye on her back. There are too many moppies in the storage area. But that was after, right? That's fine. Those moppies were out of control, so it doesn't count, right, Commander? The dolls all look towards the commander, who walks up to Perry. Correct. The champion of this tournament is Perry. What's wrong? You seem to be at a loss. You won the cash prize, you know. Yeah, it's a bit... too much of a surprise. I didn't expect this. Yeah. Perry's eyes well up with tears as she finishes her sentence. Oh, wait, why are you crying again? You've become a crybaby over the last few years. Don't cry, okay? We'll be able to use this prize money for the commander's gift soon. Oh. Sabrina immediately smacks her mouth shut with her palm. A gift? For me? Sabrina looks towards Perry for help. Perry sniffles and wipes away her tears. Yep, we fought for the cash prize because we wanted to buy a gift for you to commemorate our reunion. You guys don't need to do that. So be sure to wait for me, Commander. Once I manage to pick out the gift, I'll personally deliver it to you. I'm making this such a grand occasion that I can't help feel but a bit embarrassed. Let me start by thanking you in advance for your intentions, then. You should really spend it on yourselves. Other than that, I do have a request. What is it? Well, honestly, I want to thank everyone else as well. I was kind of nervous and hesitant when Springfield invited me over for this event. It's been a long time since I last saw you guys, so I was worried that we've grown apart and that we might not get along with my new buddies. But now that I've reunited with you guys, I've realized not only did we manage to keep our bonds, but these new buddies of ours are cute and nice dolls as well. I treasure our reunion greatly, and I'm looking forward to spending more time with everyone in the future. I hope that we'll remain friends forever, fighting alongside each other and helping out the commander together. In order to show my gratitude, well, I noticed that everyone's been preparing for the tournament over the past 2 days, and it seems that no one was able to get rest well because of that. Since the Elmo is still undergoing maintenance, and because this is a rare reunion with everyone, I would like to use part of my cash price in my savings to book the entire resort for a day. I hope that everyone can get some good rest. I'll contribute, Perry. I'll contribute a part of my winnings as well. I'll use my contribution in food. Let's have a grand party tonight. The creation of our energy-boosting tea will have to wait, but you can leave the details of the feast to me. If we're setting up a party, I don't think we have enough food left over from last night. Thank you for your hard work, Commander. We'll make sure you get to eat more of our wonderful dishes tonight. Leave it to me. I can find a supplier who can deliver right away. If we're gonna prepare drinks, I'll come help as well. Like, I really thought that should be the end of it. I don't know. Oh! They can't do this. They cannot get away unpunished. Take my money. Take my money. Take my money. Saving that picture. That's cute. Look at everyone. So the party goes smoothly without a hitch. The dolls all surround the commander, spending wonderful evenings together. Listening to the failure utterances of Commander, to those familiar utterances of the commander over and over again throughout the evening, the past presents itself in front of the commander once again. Commander? Oh, Springfield. Didn't get much quality rest lately. Not that I'm able to relax all of a sudden. You were busy from the morning till now, Commander. You must be quite tired. So is everyone else, though, so gives me no excuse. I'm indeed somewhat sleepy now. You promised to have a long chat, and you're already sleepy now. Never mind. We have time in the future. I'll update Frostfall on your status and let them know you're fine. Goodness, these two sleepyheads. The dolls spent much joyful moments with the commander in the past too, but no, things have changed now. The commander of the present won't. Commander slowly closes his eyes in a relaxed manner, surrounded by the joyful laughter and chatter of the dolls. You've been staring at the commander for a long time now, Macchiato. Get called out, Sharkery. Oh no, I haven't let the commander try the dessert I made yet. Shh, let's not wake him. The dessert can be given to him in the morning. We should bring the commander to his room for rest. Springfield, can you ask 1575 for some assistance? 1575 was damaged in battle, so we sent it off for repairs in the early hours of the evening. Let me help. Gentle pair of arms help prop up the commander, still in a hazy state of lethargy. Springfield? It's me, Commander. Today's affairs are all complete, so please be at ease and have a good rest. Her soft voice is akin to a lullaby. The endless bramble of thoughts circling the commander's mind all seem to evaporate for a moment. The commander closes his eyes once again. This time, he does not wake up. Never again. Dead. Boom. End of I'm just kidding. The resort is peacefully silent at midnight now that the party's over. Perry suddenly rises in the pitch-black darkness from sleep, rummaging in the dark room. Huh. Perry? What's wrong? Perry gives no reply. Is she having a nightmare? The only thing that Sabrina can hear in the darkness is Perry's footsteps slowly approaching. Oh, I'm guessing this is where the next chapter is going to open. She sleepily opens her eyes. Her visual module only has time to capture a blurry, petite figure. It is Perry pointing a gun right at her. Thank you, Sabrina. I won't give up. Bang! The sound of gunfire cuts off Sabrina's shot. What? Perry stows her weapons calmly. She turns to leave the room, walking into the pitch-black corridor. Bang! 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 Gunshots ring out one after another without stopping, but Perry shows no hesitation, walking by each and every room. What? Springfield is missing? Never mind. I'll find her later. What? Perry stares at the door in front of her. After taking deep breaths, she pushes the door open and enters. The commander is sound asleep in the darkness. The same commander who she fought alongside. The commander who had worked hand in hand with her for many years. Perry slowly raises her weapon, her gaze fixed on the figure in deep sleep. Bang. What? Bruh. This couldn't just be peaceful? We couldn't just have a good time? Alright, chat. Well, I'm going to the bathroom. I'll be right back. We'll continue the other story. I'm back. Yeah, I'll do the stories later. No, like these ones, these yellow ones that don't actually have story in them. I'll do them later. So, what? Perry's a secret agent. At last, I've got you. No! Bang. A bullet tears through Perry's core without warning. Sending her body crumpling to the floor? Was it an imposter? Her eyes grow dim. The vivid young girl just a moment ago now lies dead. A look of trepidation frozen on her face. What? Then everything plunges into bottomless darkness. What? Huh? Older Neil. Everything's settled. Looking forward to doing business with you again. Thank you so much for these great prices. You wouldn't have let me slide without giving you a great deal. The person next to you must be the commander, right? Perry mentioned you quite a lot. Hope we get to work together in the future. What is happening? What? Is this flashback? Yes, for sure. We've still got quite a bit of time on the shop, quite a bit left on the shopping list, so hurry up to the next shop, Commander. Let's catch up on some other time, old Neil. Alright, take care. Come back if you need anything else from me. I'll be right here for the next few days. The Commander and Perry wander through the bustling marketplace, quickly striking a number of quality orders through Perry's connections. They are greeted by underground brokers acquainted with Perry along the way. I don't know if this is Perry's story, but maybe we're going to view, like, each of these dreams in a way of all the characters. But, like, Perry's dead, but she killed... What happened? You know, I'm starting to wonder if I'm really the one who's been living in the contamination zones all these years. The trading company I work for had some small dealings with the people here. I became acquainted with them after a few back and forths. Looks like you're more than acquainted. You seem more familiar with them. You seem more than familiar with their price-hiking game, after all. That's true. Doing business is all about calculating costs. With me around, the Elmo will always get the best deals, and you'll never get ripped off by those unscrumptious brokers again. Then I'll be counting on you, Perry. The Commander pats Perry on the head. The petite doll happily savors the brief moment shared between the two of them. To finally be able to spend time with the Commander like this. I couldn't even get close when everyone was crowding around you earlier. Looks like being tiny can still be a bit of a problem. Given that Sika Technologies' commissions is wrapped up smoothly and the Elmo's maintenance not concluding anytime soon, I suppose everyone's got a little excited to be able to take some time off. Maybe she has, like, chronic nightmares? Like, what's happening? What? Just look at how they all took off in a flash after their constant chattering just some moments ago. Indeed, I sympathize with them. Coming to a market event like this is a rare opportunity, after all. Besides the dolls posted to guard the Elmo, even those who were on sorties came along. Too bad Lin was summoned back to Griffin by Xingji. Groza, Andrus, and Mekti also returned to the Elmo to give Mailing a hand. So what? That leaves Macchiato, Sabrina. That's it, I think. You seem to really enjoy being around everyone. Of course, it's been years since the last time everyone was around. Naturally, I'll cherish this moment. Now, if only Master Thompson could be here with us. Perry gazes over the wandering market stalls and the bustling crowds. A fleeting sadness crosses her face before she brightens up again. Let's put that aside for now. Commander, what do you think of this underground exposition? Pretty neat, isn't it? It's been truly eye-opening. I've heard Polynisa talk about a certain big fair that the brokers would hold, but this is my first time actually attending it. Thanks to its proximity to the resort and Elmo's ongoing maintenance, I can actually take some time off to take a look around here. Commander, have you never visited one before? No. The fair's location always changes every year, and it never happened to meet closely with the Elmo's course in the past. However, I never imagined the brokers could operate something on this scale. You shouldn't underestimate the underground brokers just because they're always down in the dirt. Although, another reason for that size is that this area has grown into a rather large settlement. From what I've gathered, the place used to be a rail hub that was under construction before the contamination spread. The infrastructure was left intact after the station was abandoned, so it was natural for this place to slowly develop. For all those who were displaced, building on top of existing infrastructure is far more convenient than starting from scratch. The organizer this time is the main broker from the area, so picking this place to host the fair made the most sense. But now that I think more about it, I feel like the underground broker who organized this probably did some further development beforehand. Otherwise, I don't think there'd be amenities like gyms or cafes, among other things, in the contamination zone. That does make some sense, though. Locals from around the area and also suppliers from the safety zones would also attend the fair, so it's not just the brokers and bounty hunters that came along. The organizer must have taken that into account. Hosting a trade expo of this scale? The broker must have some significant influence. It's strange how this underground broker... Okay, no, maybe the dude she was talking about, Thompson's the the girl she was talking about, Thompson, is the underground broker. When Polydonisa hosted them, the invitation I received were called something else. I remember it being Mercury something. It's called Mercury's Bazaar. We follow the guidance of the god Commerce, acquire horses, and pave paths, ultimately bringing prosperity to Rome. An eloquent name, isn't it? Polydonisa nonchalantly appears beside the two without uttering any greeting, as if she's been tagging along this whole time. That definitely has Polydonisa's style written all over it. The name for every fair is chosen by the organizer, so it reflects their personality. In addition, being able to host the fair is a great honor among the brokers. I wish I could become that influential one day. Why not revoke your boarding the Elmo and join my fleet instead? With your qualification, you'll be self-sufficient within 3 years. Huh? Poaching my doll right in front of me. Kinda tacky, even for you. Well, it's taking your sweet time to arrive at the appointment that you arranged not tacky either. You sure kept a lady waiting. Appointment? What's that about? Seeing Perry's perplexed expression, Polydonisa makes a pleased gesture and hands the floor over to the commander to explain. As you know, Polydonisa is the surrogate of the brokers. I know that you came here not just to help me procure goods, but also to gather information on Thompson. Polydonisa has a lot of contacts, so it'd be far more efficient to ask her for help. It's not every day that this long-time client of mine would ask for help, so I'm willing to lend a hand. Wandering around the fair like a headless chicken won't get you anywhere. If you want intel, it's best to go to the person most familiar with this area, who also happens to be the organizer, Jakub Zeman. Sounds like you're quite familiar with him. How close are the two of you? I haven't seen him in ages. Our relationship isn't that close, but it should be enough. Without exaggeration, his team is the fastest growing one around here. Truth be told, even I'm a little curious how he managed to achieve all this. I'll spare you the rest. Let's get going. My meeting with him is coming up. Brokers value contracts above all, after all, and breaking trust will shake the very foundation of any partnership. Besides, time is money. With Polydonisa as our guarantor, we bypass several guards and ultimately arrive at Jakub's place, the most upscale-looking two-story tavern in the entire settlement. Dom Perigon. After seeing Polydonisa and her company, Jacob snaps his fingers and beckons over his waiters to serve them alcohol. Only then does he smile and greet Polydonisa. Alcohol! It's been a while, Polydonisa. I'm surprised you still remember this old friend of yours. That's my line. Who would have thought I'd see your name listed as the host when I opened the invitation for the expo? You've changed a lot, Jacob. On any other day, I'd have mistaken you for one of those pesky people from the White Zones with that appearance of yours. Noticing Polydonisa's gaze sweep over his well-tailored suit, Jacob smiles. It's important to leave people in a good impression when you're doing business. I still remember how you boldly brought up all the rules at Mercury's Bazaar. Who could possibly forget that? Unlike you, all I can do is put more effort into my appearance. Quality goods are naturally worth their prices, although I see that you've put effort into more than just your wardrobe. It's just the basics of being a merchant. That's what you taught me, remember? Alright, enough small talk. Let's not keep your friend waiting. Jacob waves his hand, and all the neatly dressed waiters reverently pour champagne in the guests' glasses. Without paying close attention, One can easily miss the weapons holstered on their waists and a glint of silver hiding in the shadows.
I've heard your stories from Polynisa, and I always hope to meet you one day. Anyway, I welcome you, Commander of the Elmo. Let's toast to our acquaintance.
So Jake gracefully raises his glass after celebrating the opening of Grand Party. Chink. Same goes for me. I look forward to our cooperation. Commander and Polynisa also raise their glasses and take a symbolic sip of the champagne within.
I hope this expo is to your satisfaction.
I think feedback from these two would be more valuable than mine. It's wonderful! Perry, who's been waiting for her moment, immediately takes the chance to jump into the conversation. Not only is there a diverse selection of goods, but there's even exclusive items impossible to find elsewhere. Must have been grueling to build such a supply network, right? Jacob's face fills with even more pride.
Yes, indeed. Achieving what we have today took a lot of work, and I'm glad you took note of that. Are you a broker yourself?
I might as well just be a newbie as an independent broker, but I've partnered with brokers extensively and gained plenty of experience. I can be quite resourceful, be it providing channels for supplies or first-hand intel. You can contact me via this channel. I hope to work with you in the future. As if on cue, Perry hands over her contact info. Jacob let out a puzzling chuckle as he glances at Perry's information.
Oh, from the looks of it, you seem like an intel broker from the Yellow Zone.
Yes, intel's crucial to all brokers. Truth be told, I'm quite in the predicament right now, which is why we're here to ask for your help. Perry briefly explains her request to Jacob.
Thompson, that's the name, correct? Regrettably, even though I wish to make this deal with you, I do not possess any relevant information on that name. However...
Jacob pauses, then even Perry with a scrutinizing gaze as if assessing her worth. As the most famous broker around here and the host of this expo, there's no way you wouldn't have a channel to probe around a little, right? Jacob chuckles and turns his gaze towards Polynisa.
Of course. Out of respect for Polynisa, I can help you find some leads. People here know how fast I got to my convoy at this point. Nothing is impossible here as long as I wish for it. However, any intel I can provide likely comes from another broker, and the authenticity can't be guaranteed. As for the truly reliable information, as a fellow businessman, you should know that intel of this caliber doesn't come cheap, and it's not something you can buy with favors. The smile on Jacob's face grows wider. Only now does Perry understand the meaning behind it, the pride as the biggest broker in the region, and perhaps a tinge of contempt. He's trying to get juicer out of her money. Still, only someone truly capable can afford to display such an attitude. You are right. Perry lowers her head in thought, fully aware that she's in no position to cover the cost of such intel. We don't have much assets to work with. That being said, given that we're at a broker's fair, I assume there will be more than one way to acquire information. Commander? I can tell. You're truly someone from the Yellow Zone. You have a distinct approach.
A broker's all about money no matter where you go. You still remember, right? The reason you left the convoy? Although Polynisia's smile remains elegant as ever, that natural oppressiveness in her eyes suggests that she's used to looking down on him. The relationship between the two doesn't seem to have been friendship, or at the very least, it wasn't a friendship built on equal footing.
Don't get me wrong, Polynisa. I have nothing against our new friend at all. On the contrary, I find greed more reassuring. After all, no one is here to make a losing deal. That's why I'm more than happy to offer an opportunity. As you may know, the Zeman rally, I forgot to mention I named it after myself, kicks off tomorrow. As long as you've got the strength to earn enough points, you'll find that there's far more intel for sale during the expo.
That's the investment promotion you prepared for this fair?
Exactly. What the suppliers from the safety zones care about is your convoy's capabilities, given how perilous the contamination zones are. If the cargo gets destroyed and lives are lost, it doesn't matter how trustworthy you are or how low you quote the price. The profit has all gone up in smoke.
Say, what are the rules for the rally?
I like your confidence. Even though the rally's main purpose is to put the brokers' teams on display for the suppliers, we're not restricting participants to just brokers this time around to make it more fun for all the spectators. As long as you put on an impressive enough performance, anyone can earn points in temporary currencies for use at the fair. Naturally, you may also use these currencies to exchange intel from any broker, including me. As you know, I have a lot of money and even more sources of supply. I can offer a generous sum, but whether you receive it or not hinges on your capability. Frankly speaking, I don't know your true capabilities yet, so this is a good opportunity. You are Polydenisa's friends after all, so I am eager to cooperate more with people like you.
I get the feeling that Mr. Jacob is more of a white zone businessman than he is a yellow zone broker. A faint frown appears on Perry's face, seemingly puzzled by the earlier exchange.
We underground brokers are a free bunch and operate in our own unique ways. We're nothing like those merchants operating in the green and white zones. From what he said, he must have worked with you in the past, right? Why doesn't he follow your style?
Careful with your words. It's unwise to speak ill of a renowned broker, especially when you're in need of his help.
He's not even hiding the fact that he's distancing himself from the Yellow Zone brokers. Anyway, that's beside the point.
That's right, Commander. Just look at all the contracts and channels he's got. We'd better make use of that. At the end of the day, brokers care the most about value. We expect intel from him, and he expects us to prove that we're worth the price. Looks like I better go sign up for the rally soon. Since you can earn points every day, it's better not to miss a single match.
Are you coming with us, Polydonisa? I'll pass. My team won't be taking place in the rally. Are you concerned about something? Didn't you see the modified vehicles outside when you came in? I did. Klukai and Sabrina, my dolls aboard immediately got drawn to them.
Oh, Klukai's here now.
Are those vehicles meant to participate in the rally? Bingo. Frankly speaking, nobody knows how jacked up those machines are. So I just want to remind you that this is no wimpy pacifist racing contest you see in the cities. It'll be too late to figure that out when you're already behind the wheel.
Oh, so it's racing. Got it. Thought it was like fighting. The commander looks at Perry, only to find her with an even more resolute expression. I get that, but that's the only way I'll be able to make the deal. Information on Master Thompson demands a large sum, and if I refuse to let go of a chance that could help me find her. In any case, I'm going to sign up now. Goodbye, Miss Polydonisa. Oh, here's my contact info. Don't forget to reach out to me if you need any assistance. Polydonisa shrugs and flashes the commander a resigned smile as she watches Perry run off.
Alright, I know what you want to say. Just go.
In no time, Perry and the commander reach the registration booth. The registration process is automated, but 2 staff members are present to assist participants with any difficulties. Z-E-M-A-N rally? Looks like we're at the right place, judging by the sign. Oh, there's more participants than I expected.
Except they're all old acquaintances.
Standing in front of the booth are the very same dolls from the Elmo that went off on their own. Sabrina, who spots Perry and the commander first, immediately calls out enthusiastically, oh, they all signed up for it. Commander, Perry, there you are. Oh, Belka, are you also here to sign up for the rally? Eh? You mean Sabrina and everyone else are here for the rally as well? Big Sis Klukai is curious about the capabilities of those modified vehicles, but the broker said they're meant for the rally and told us to get in the race if she wants to compete. It can't be helped, so here we are now. So why are you here, Commander?
There's something I want a hefty price tag attached to it, and just so happens there's an opportunity to make a big buck.
Oh, so you're here for the point-based rewards. I knew that Perry wouldn't let such a big business opportunity slip away. With Perry's arrival, the registration booth becomes even more lively. Another group searching for the commander is able to spot him quickly upon seeing the commotion and weaves through the crowd to catch up. Oh my, Commander! Found you at last. I guess Springfield was also there. I was only going off the people in the competition who would come to us. Springfield and dolls of Zushera Cafe approach from the direction the voices come from. Everyone's accommodations for tonight have been arranged, Commander. Oh, my, what's with all the hustle and bustle here? With all this noise, this guy's completely forgotten about us anyway.
You look tired. Are you alright, Master? Then let Sharkry help the commander rejuvenate my songs filled with love. It's nothing complicated. We're preparing for tomorrow's rally race. Would the Zuchero be interested? Oh, isn't that the contest with the hefty prize pool that the hotel owner mentioned? Everyone will definitely be enthralled by Sharkry if we win this. That being said, going solo looks very dangerous. Yes, Sharkry needs to find a little helper. While mumbling herself in feigned frustration, she swiftly approaches Sabrina, who's indulged in her ice cream cones. Sabrina! As soon as the word leaves Sharky's mouth, Perry jumps between the two. Sabrina, let's team up! We have a higher chance of winning if we team up! Sharkry was here first! Why don't you all three team up? Perry does not concede one bit and continues to ask Sabrina about her partnership. We can split the points we earned if we win. You really want that limited edition's collector toolkit, right? I'll deal with the broker and make sure you get your hands on it. So please, Sabrina, help me win the rally race, please! Really? You're bowing over that? Sabrina, equally taken back by Perry's earnestness, hurriedly wipes off the ice cream off the corner of her mouth. Not sure what's happening, but I'm on board. Let's team up, win the rally together, and get all the points. Fine, Sharkly will concede this time. Watching from the sidelines, Belka immediately follows suit and throws her arms around Klukai and starts acting coy. Big sis, Klukai, let's form a team together as well. Please, I'll definitely help you win points. The champion's title would be mine with or without you. And yes, we will be teaming up, even without you having to bring it up. Eh? Did I hear that? Big sis actually offered to team up with me? Hide 404 settles its own scores. Also, let go of me. It's really hot. Klukai deliberately stares at the Zuchero ladies in the distance. With all this excitement, would you like us to give it a shot too, Centresi and Macchiato? Huh. Why do I waste my time and energy on something so boring? It's not like he will be watching. What even is the point of winning? If you win, it'd be pretty hard for the commander not to notice you. Really? Plus, the commander seems to be in search of something. Be pretty mesmerizing sight if you could hand him that something as the champion. Since it's for Master's wish, I shall be a part of it. Is it okay if I register under the Zuchero's name? I never said I'm not in. If that's the case, I'll bring him whatever he wants. Anyway, I'll participate. With all that being said, are you not participating yourself, Springfield? Most dolls have formed their teams and are registered following the system's on-screen prompts. The originally tense rally under the influence of such an atmosphere now seems like a recreational activity while on vacation. Back at the resort, you barely had time to play, given your duty as the organizer. Do you feel like getting in a bit more hands-on this time? So you've noticed, Commander. Since the commander has said as much, it would be a little inconsiderate for me to turn it down. Dear participants, all participating vehicles are required to install the Compass Smart System after registration. If you have completed your registration, please install the system ASAP in preparation for the rally. Announcement from the registration booth sounds promptly as both participants complete their registration. I have a feeling like Klukai is gonna win, because like she has a motorcycle, right? Smart navigation system? Really? Is that necessary? A broker working at the booth pokes his head out after hearing the participants complain. Oi, you guys, you should take it seriously. The compass system can track, record, and update all the positions of the participants' vehicles in real time, not to mention helping you locate delivery checkpoints on your maps. Installing the system is not just to help us manage and follow the race, but also to keep you guys safe. If that's the case, I guess there's no way around it. Also, going by that announcement, we can prepare for the race online once we're done installing the systems, right? So should we seize the moment starting now? You're leaving just like that? Well, looks like it's time for Sharky to find a partner as well. Now, who will it be? It's gonna be Springfield. With Perry and Sabrina's departure, more and more dolls realize it's time to set off, and the bustling booth moments ago has suddenly calmed down. Wait, where are we? We're just watching, probably. At midnight, all the dolls have long gone in hibernation, either due to the antics of the day or in preparation of tomorrow's rally, except Perry, who suddenly boots up. Perry weaves through the winding market rows gracefully without switching on any light, as if she's long familiar with the place. After a few good turns, Perry arrives at the unremarkable corner. The bustling of the fair in the distance obscures Perry's deliberately lowered voice as the shadows cast by the surrounding walls become her best form of concealment. I must find... Her mumbling echoes erratically in the dark of the night. Find... Bro, what? Got censored? Finally, her voice stops. After carefully checking her perimeter, Perry quickly departs. Around 2 minutes later, a hidden onlooker slowly paces over. Springfield! Springfield follows Perry's steps to the corner Perry briefly stopped by, only to find a dead end with no one there. However, the place isn't entirely empty. Something is parked there, eerily out of place. It's a modified Jeep. It's the vehicle Perry prepared for tomorrow's rally. What is going on? Chat, that was the first one, and that took 25 minutes. I need to dedicate 7 more streams to this. The rally is about to begin. Participants, please return to your vehicles. Outside the crowded fair, an assortment of the broker's modified vehicles gathering by the started line, awaiting the signal. Above the track, an announcement repeats endlessly. Attention all participants, the Zeman rally has no designated route. The objective is to offload your cargo at the delivery checkpoints, and your score will be based on the time and the condition of the cargo. In order to promote competition, the bottom-ranking participants will be eliminated at the end of every day, and eliminated teams can no longer sign up for subsequent races. Delivery checkpoints will also provide your convoys with essential repair and resupply services. If there are any questions or concerns, please proactively contact us. I avoid the rowdy crowd by the racetrack and reach the spectator platform near the starting line. The participating dolls sit ready in their respective vehicles a short distance away, poised for action. Perry pokes her head out of the window and waves at me when she sees me get close. Sabrina, riding shotgun, also joyfully waves at me. Commander, over here! Just wait for our good news, Commander. This is so sus. Over on the other side, there are 3 teams from the Zuchero. Springfield and Centuresi are in their own vehicle with Macchiato and Sharkry. Oh, Macchiato's going with Sharkry, okay. Together on another Jeep. Noticing my gaze, Springfield flashes me a smile from afar while Centuresi nods at me. Meanwhile, Macchiato simply glances at me before quickly turning her head to focus on the track, seemingly saying something to Sharkry. This guy, can he stop staring? Don't tell me he's looking at someone else. Relax, Macchiato. The goddess of victory, Nike, is currently on Zuchero's side, as is the commander's attention. Who asked you? It's not like I care who's looking at anyway, but... Macchiato glimpses to the Jeep to her side. Kukai, with her hand on the wheel, returns a cold gaze, in contrast to the green-haired doll in the passenger seat who's bursting with excitement. Big Sis Kukai, Belk is ready to roll. The navigation system's all set too. Just give me your orders. Quiet. Only those who lack competence make a big fuss before a match even starts. Roger that. I'll be quiet now. Belka closes her mouth and looks ahead intently with a rifle firmly in hand. Before long, she turns around and pulls a silly face at Macchiato while triumphantly waving her fist. Hehe. Just give up already. Without Mekti dragging us down and Big Sis Klukai at the helm, victory will belong to Hyde 404. Attention all participants. The rally is about to begin. I repeat, the rally is about to begin. Counting down. 10, 9, 8, 7. That was a slow countdown. 3, 2, 1. Bang! A shot rings out and the countless vehicles are off to the races. After departing from the fair, the cramped cluster of vehicles soon disperse in different directions, just each of the doll teams heading toward their planned direction. Before long, Perry and Sabrina's vehicle rolls into a valley with Springfield and Centuresi following close by. As expected for the Zuchero, Springfield and Centuresi are really sticking close. Their cooperation is immaculate despite being in separate vehicles. They even drove off the other brokers that were on their tail. Whoa, did that team of brokers just open fire? Goodness, what's that? Am I seeing this right? Did they just pull out grenades? Are the brokers really this violent? I thought they were a peaceful bunch that would always go to bounty hunters for help. Turns out they're not so different from Vyagers. The brokers spend their lives in contamination zones, and have to deal with the harsh environment along with the augurs all the time, so of course they've got teeth. However, everyone should be pulling their punches, so they shouldn't do more than just inconvenience each other. This doesn't feel like pulling punches to me. Maybe they're being a bit less restrained this time, given the rally has a set of hidden rules. Hidden rules? Yeah, haven't you noticed? The rally is scored on delivery time and condition of the cargo. On top of that, there's the fact that you're completely out once you've been eliminated. In other words, disrupting your opponent's delivery and destroying their cargo is likely meant to be part of the rally. At its core, this rally is an investment promotion in disguise. It's meant to demonstrate the capabilities of brokers for the green and white zone suppliers. However, I don't think this convoy can win against Springfield and Centuresi. Phew. Glad that Zuchera isn't an adversary. Can't say I've got a chance going up both Springfield and Centuresi. You're right. There's no way we could defeat them. Let's go get some more distance between us, just to be sure. Let's floor it!
Yeah, that one was quicker. That one was 5 minutes. Will we finish on time? No, we're not going to finish on time. Even if all the other ones are 5 minutes, we're not finishing on time. Because I have to go pretty much at the 5-hour mark today. But again, maybe I'll go a bit longer, like 15 minutes longer. We'll see. If we're really close, I'll go longer. If we're like 6 away, then I'm just going to stop. Perry and Sabrina continue their dash. A small jeep suddenly bursts out of the barren landscape and struggles to complete a hard turn upon the field. Several modified vehicles are in pursuit, with the crew aiming and shooting their guns at the small jeep.
Stop them! And the one over there too! Blow them both sky high!
Under the command of their leader, the men inside the cars open fire. Bullets rain down on the small jeep. If you killed someone, though, that'd be pretty bad. Oh, that convoy's really fierce. They keep chasing that little car over there. Doing business really is brutal. It's probably the team of some big-name broker. Let's avoid them. Perry steers her vehicle to avoid becoming entangled, but the opponent does not seem to be in the mood to let them off the hook. A vehicle soon chases after them and bullets start raining down. Why are they still trying to chase after us? Sabrina! Copy that. As Perry hits the gas, Sabrina stands up and fires back, focusing on the pursuing vehicle to peel off and head for its original target. The small jeep that barely got some breathing room is once again sent scurrying under relentless gunfire. Problem solved. But Sabrina looks at the encircled jeep in the distance with concern. What's up? Is that a little girl in the car? She looks like such a little kid. Can children become brokers nowadays, too? It's not Helena, right? Perry takes a look over curiously. A petite girl in the driver's seat is struggling to maneuver the vehicle amidst the hail of gunfire.
Don't let him get away! Get him!
Oh, that's outrageous. Sabrina, we've got plenty of time left. We should... Perry clutches the steering wheel and glances at Sabrina. I gotcha. We can't just let him bully her like that. Of course. On the other side, outside delivery checkpoint 2. Manager and the others haven't arrived yet. We beat them to it this time. If we could be the first to make it back, then he... Whoa! Without a warning, a bullet whizzes past the window. Sharkey sends the wheel flying, and the jeep drifts in an arc across the sand. However, more bullets start flying down toward them from far away. Is Sharkey driving, and that's who they saw? The source of those bullets is a silver-haired doll, her countenance gold and her gun raised, her black jeep rapidly approaching their position. Silver-haired. The only person I can think of is Vector.
What the hell's this?
Macchiato grabs her gun to fire a few warning shots at the wheels of the adversary from the front passenger seat. However, the silver-haired doll is already prepared for such a response and sharply whips the jeep around, avoiding the incoming fire. A green-haired doll fires another volley of bullets from the... Oh, it's Klukai and Belka. I'd say Klukai's hair is more blue. And I guess it is pretty silver. It's a silvery blue. Take this! All of you shall cower before Big Sis. Victory belongs only to Hyde 404. Y'all shouldn't be shooting each other. Annoying. Cover me, Sharkey! Miyako fires back defiantly. directing all of her bullets at the fuel tank of her opponent's vehicle. Unfortunately, Klukai anticipates the counterattack again and dodges it with another swing. Her expression turns grim as she returns fire.
Is this the extent of your capabilities? I'm shocked you were able to eliminate Anders and Mekti in the Sika mission. Looks like it's time to double down on Hyde 404's training. Oh, such belligerence. Looks like Hyde 404's leader here to seek revenge against Zuchero. What should we do, Macchiato? Huh? Is that even a question? We fight back.
Macchiato raises her rifle and fires again. Actually, you know what? She showed up at the perfect time. She's always been bossing people around, finding excuses to take up all his time. I've had enough of her. All she does is parade around with her elite status and be all, I am all you need constantly. I'll make the commander know who's really all he needs today. Oh, so scary, Macchiato. Jealousy isn't exactly charming, you know. Who's jealous? I'm just... Taking advantage of Macchiato's momentary lapse in concentration, Hyde's 404 bullets strike the door of the vehicle while their black Jeep rapidly approaches and slams into Macchiato's vehicle. Klukai then keeps her Jeep parallel to Macchiato's in a show of force. If you're not convinced, then we'll settle the score with both Hyde 404 and Zuchero's squad of reputation on the line right now. It just so happens I also want to make the commander give up on having unrealistic expectations of other adults. I love this. Like I'm scared of you. What are you waiting for, Sharky? Are you trying to get riddled with bullets when they get close or what? The two vehicles quickly pull apart again, muzzle flashes bursting between them. Watch out for the cargo in the back seat, Macchiato! Shut up! There's no way I'm letting Hyde 404's vehicle take the lead over us. Open fire! Several hours after the start of the race, one team after another finally reaches the finish line. Perry and Sabrina's vehicles in the lead, barreling into the resting zone, with Springfield's and Centuresi's vehicles following closely behind. Sabrina jumps out and grabs Perry in the celebration as soon as the vehicle stops. Oh, and they won still? Dang. We won, Perry! We won! I told you two we'd make a great team. I told you. Congratulations, you managed to bag the highest amount of points. Thank you, Commander. Hey, Commander, did you know Perry's super good at cross-country driving? Want to join us and experience it yourself in the rally tomorrow? With how intense the race is, I'd rather just watch from the sidelines. Springfield and Centuresi also approached during the conversation. Oh my, Perry and Sabrina, your cooperation is seamless. Miss Springfield and Miss Centuresi were both hot on our tails too. If it weren't for that broker's convoy, you probably would have taken first place. Zuchero's squad fell a bit short today, but let's not expect the same outcome for the second race tomorrow. In that case, we'll give it our all tomorrow as well. The group chatters as they head for the registration booth. I follow behind them, but can't stop looking back at the racetrack. Oh. As the broker's team continue rolling in, certain figures are still nowhere to be seen for some reason. Commander, are you looking for something? We still have two more teams out there. They should have arrived by now, given what they're capable of. They're fighting each other. If you're talking about Macchiato and Klukai, don't worry about them. Sharky already sent me a message saying that they had a minor scuffle near Checkpoint 2. They were suspended by the organizers for endangering the checkpoint. Unfortunately, their cargo got caught in the scuffle and was destroyed. They're probably arguing with the organizers about their elimination right now. Centuresi has already gone to mediate the situation, so you don't need to worry about it. What should we even do about them? They're all such lovable troublemakers. Yeah, Springfield is such a motherly figure. It's so cute. Shortly thereafter, the participant scores are logged in the system by the staff. Perry sighs in relief after seeing the string of numbers behind their name grow in digits. Phew. I wonder if we have enough scores for the intel already. How about we ask Mr. Jacob, if you're that worried about it? Huh? Perry looks up and realizes the host of the event is standing right before her with a smile. Jacob seems now far more friendly, unlike the subtle arrogance he displayed yesterday.
Congrats, Miss Perry. You really are a shining star on the racetrack. A number of clients are already asking me about you a few minutes ago.
Thank you for your kind words. I want to ask you if the points I gained are sufficient to purchase the intel, Master?
I knew you were going to get to that. Although we have some leads, they will be followed up and verified. Besides, the more confidential the information, the higher the price. I'll keep up my part of the deal, and you should be prepared for yours as well. You mean to say you already have the leads, right? Can you tell me right now? I can do the rest myself. I can pay you with the scores I won today, plus all my savings. Relax. I only provide services of the highest standard. Preparation takes time. Therefore, it's in your best interest to take part in the rally tomorrow. The higher your score, the more leverage you have to bargain with. Don't you think so? Alright. I understand. You're a smart one, Miss Perry. Well then, I won't occupy your time any further. I'm looking forward to your performance tomorrow. Perry's shoulders subtly slump down as she watches Jacob walk away. I sigh slightly and pat her gently on the shoulder. Nothing can be done all at once, Perry. There's a very strong flow of information during this fair, so the longer you stay here around here, the more likely you'll run across relevant information. Oh, I see. You're right, Commander. I know what to do now. Just keep doing well in the tournament. In the rally. Perry perks up again and nods, clenching her fists in the process. In that case, I'll go prepare for... excuse me? Please wait a moment, you two. Who's this? A young girl with an overstuffed backpack squeezes her way through the crowd and grabs onto Perry. She wipes the grime off her face and grins at Perry cheerfully. Hi, Miss Perry. I'm Aminda. Aminda? Thank you so much for helping me during the race. You were the one that was being chased down, right? Yup, that was me. The broker was a real pain in the ass. Purely picking on me because my team isn't as robust as the others. I would have been eliminated long ago if it wasn't for you buying me some time. You're welcome. They were indeed quite deplorable. Anyway, a million thanks. Here's my contact. Remember to call me if you ever need anything. Intel, supplies, I've got everything. Speaking about Intel, have you ever come across... Oh, it's a doll named Thompson? She's my master, but she later went missing in the contamination zones. I've been looking for her. Thompson? I don't think I've heard that name before. Aminda suddenly freezes. She stares ahead, rubbing her eyes in disbelief. I follow her gaze, only to see Jingyu dragging Zhao Hui at full sprint towards us. They have also come to participate in the fair after handing over their duties to Mekti and Andrus. Eventually, Jingyu seems to be the only one more enthralled by the bustling fair. Without Diane's supervision, Jingyu has spent nearly the entire day strolling the dazzling row of booths. Because of this, the two of them did not attend the rally race. Commander, Zhao Hui and I just went to the fair. We bought you some interesting stuff. Commander. Aminda? Zhao Hui? Aminda rushes over and gives Zhao Hui a tight bear hug. Zhao Hui, it's been so long. What are you doing here? Zhao Hui wipes a tear off Aminda's face as the corners of her mouth rise into a stiff yet heartfelt smile. It's been a while, Aminda. Oh, okay. We got a reunion? Zhao Hui introduces her companions to Aminda one by one. So you're that broker friend Zhao Hui brought up. No wonder your name sounded a bit familiar. Thanks for taking care of Zhao Hui back then. Don't mention it. Oh. Zhao Hui also helped me get rid of a lot of troublesome people. She told me a while ago that she met someone she really clicked with. I've been wanting to meet him, and now, voila. Zhao Hui looks at me and coughs awkwardly before switching the conversation to another topic. Do you have enough firepower, Aminda? If need be, I can help you out with tomorrow's race. Huh? It's okay, it's okay. I've already found a friend to help me out tomorrow. Besides, I'll remember to stay away from that pesky broker. Seeing that Zhao Hui's demeanor stays somewhat grim, Aminda tugs on her hand. Come on, you have to stop worrying about me, Zhao Hui. I'm an independent broker with my own team now. I need to prove my own strength to them. I mean it. I really do have an incredible T-doll. Unfortunately, she had some business of her own and couldn't be around this time. Otherwise, she'll have no problem taking care of that pesky broker. Her name is Chiha. She's also a Griffin T-doll, just like your companions, Zhao Hui. Oh. Aminda looks at me and suddenly hits herself on the head. No way! Don't tell me you're the commander she brings up all this time! Chihua? Chihua is... Oh, hold on. Chihua is her new name. Her imprint was... What was it? Type 97 shotgun. Type 97S was working for you? Is she doing well? She's amazing. Not only can she fight, she can also cook. Everybody loves her. It's just that she always talks about Commander this, Commander that, and so on. I recall her saying that she and the other former Gryffindors couldn't be reunited with the Commander because of a certain agreement, but... Amanda looks at me and the surrounding doll is a bit baffled. That agreement has been temporarily relaxed as a result of certain events. Would you mind sharing the news with her when you get the chance? I see. That's great. I'll tell her the moment I get back. I'm sure she'll be thrilled. And it looks like I have to recruit a new doll again. Amanda seems to have seems to have something else to say as well, but a ringtone suddenly erupts from her pocket. She jumps around as she tries to take out the terminal. Oops. I gotta go now. I need to meet up with a friend. It's been a real pleasure meeting with you all today. I'll drop by in a few days after the rally's over to see you, Xiaohui. Oh, and Miss Perry, you'll be the first to know if I learn anything about the doll you're looking for. Okay, thank you. Amanda scurries away. After her departure, Perry soon takes her leave in preparation for tomorrow's race. Xiaohui, Zhengyu, and I return to the fair for a quick gander before we each go our separate ways. It's spinning. Should have known better than trying to outdrink Polydonisa. We tried to outdrink Polydonisa. Okay. After parting ways with Xiaohui, I unexpectedly ran into Polydonisa and got dragged into a tavern to discuss business. It was already well past midnight by the time I left the tavern. Most of the booths had closed, and the bustling fair had fallen silent with nary a presence, where the night is only lit by the flicker of dim lights. As I slowly make my way back to my quarters while cradling my head, I seem to catch a faint, unintelligible mumble coming from a secluded alley. I must find... That's kind of irritating. The voice sounds familiar. I follow the voice into the alley, only to see a silhouette resembling Perry rushing out and immediately disappearing in the darkness of the night. Perry? Confused as I am, I look back at the direction she came from. In the dimly lit dead end, the very jeep Perry used for the rally race quietly sits there. What's going on? Is it broken down? Just as I'm about to inspect the vehicle, another voice comes from right behind me. Springfield. Are you alright, Commander? Springfield? Why are you here? I heard that Polynisa had you for some business and you never returned, so I was trying to find you. The one who ran away. Who just ran away. Chat. Alright, I've read a lot. Give me a break, alright? Is that Perry? So it's not just me being drunk. You saw her too, right? Yeah. Was she talking to someone? But there's no one here. Could it have been a call? Why would she come here of all places for a call? As I attempt to step into the alley to inspect it further, I trip over a stone slab protruding from the ground and almost fall over before Springfield managed to catch me and help me up. You look very tired, Commander. Let's get some rest, shall we? We can ask Perry about this tomorrow. Right. I'm indeed exhausted after all that drinking, but I can't still shake the sense of unease. What's Perry doing here in the middle of the night? Springfield, have you noticed anything? Has there been anything unusual with Perry these past 2 days? Springfield ponders for a moment and raises her eyes calmly. No, not at all. Perhaps she's just here to check on her vehicle for tomorrow. She really wants to score more points, after all. What squad is Perry a part of? That's my question. Oh, I think she's just a broker. I don't think she's part of squad. Right? Probably. Yeah, that makes sense. We'll need to find Thompson as soon as possible. Indeed. It's getting cold, Commander. Allow me to help you back to your room. Still concerned about what occurred last night, Springfield and I decided to pay Perry an early visit tomorrow to see if she needs any help, or at the very least, some comfort. However, Perry's room appears to be empty with no sign of her anywhere. She left this early to head to the track? Chat, do you think Springfield tucked us into bed and sung us lullabies? I'd bet on it. There's quite a fierce competition yesterday. She might just be heading over early to be better prepared. Well, let's head over and see.
Okay, that one was longer. That one was about 20 minutes. Like, holy. These take a while. We've done 2. So it was... I actually thought this one took 5, but this one took 25. This one took 20. Whew. Yeah, we'll probably play this Friday after Nikkei. As Springfield and the commander arrive at the track, Perry, who is stretching next to her vehicle, greets them with her usual cheerful smile and enthusiastic hand waves. Commander, Springfield, the rally's about to begin. You seem to be in high spirits. How did your prep work go yesterday? I've planned the perfect route throughout the night. Victory's all but guaranteed. Trust me, Commander. I'll be back in no time. Oh my, it only took you one night to fully master the terrain? That's very impressive. Springfield, don't show up behind me like that. Scare the hell out of me. Sorry, I sought only to remind you. While the locations of the checkpoints haven't changed, the same cannot be said for the state of things in the contamination zones, Elids, Vyagers, and other possible threats. I see. Don't you worry, Sabrina and I will take care of it all. We'll come back with the trophy in hand. Yeppers? Though, apart from the both of us, it seems that we only have Springfield and Centuresi in our presence today. Sabrina looks around the track. Eh? Really? How strange. The other dolls should still be around even if they've been eliminated. Even Springfield's usual tag-along, Sharkry, isn't here. Amidst the duo's confusion, Springfield offers her explanation. Might you be looking for Sharkry? Yeah, we're a little worried. Do you know where she is? Springfield smiles wryly. Yesterday, Sharkry got caught in the feud between 404 and Macchiato. She was eliminated by association. Wait, I don't know if she's bluffing or not. She's having a fit in her room right now. Oh, right, because it was Springfield and, right. Springfield and Centuresi. Right. I see. Is that also why Klukai and the others are not here? Macchiato seems to be sulking on her own because she didn't score enough points to get what she wants. As for 404, I'm not exactly sure. Do you know anything, Centuresi? I wanted to invite them to the track earlier this morning, but their rooms were empty. Knowing Miss Klukai, she's probably in the middle of an emergency training session right now. If that's the case, well, you better go and reassure them after this, Commander. Yeah, I will. The rally is about to begin. Participants, please get ready. We've got to go! See you later, Perry. Remember to put your best foot forward. Then I shall take my leave as well. After some brief greetings, Springfield and Centuresi turn to their own vehicles. Perry, on the other hand, does not immediately embark on hers. She turns around and looks at the commander with an intense stare. Commander? Yeah? What's the matter, Perry? Can you encourage me a little? I am a little nervous right now. The rally is about to begin. Participants, please get ready. Ignoring the announcement, Perry stares at the commander. You speak as if you haven't won yesterday's race. I promise you, I'll be waiting for you, right here. No, I will win. And you'll wait for my triumphant return. I will win this time around. Alright. It's just a race. You don't need to be so worked up, you know? Feels like you're on the verge of breaking into tears, Perry. Yashi. Right. Let's go, Sabrina. Perry waves at the commander, then runs to her jeep alongside Sabrina. A few minutes later, the rally officially begins. Perry and Sabrina cruise smoothly along their pre-planned route. Look, Perry. Lots of markers just appeared on the compass system's interface. What are these? Are we in some sort of danger? Let me have a look. Perry glances at the screen, a confident expression then appears on her face. Relax. Those are just Elid hives and Vyahagur's outposts along our path. Took me quite some time yesterday to gather all the intel on these. Instead of wasting our time fending them off, we might as well go around them, don't you think? You're so amazing, Perry!
But isn't this system only meant to log routes and update positions? It can do this as well? It's a hidden feature. I learned how to do this from the staff. No matter where you go, intel gathering's crucial. Fortunately, that's where my expertise lies. So it usually doesn't mark Fjarger groups and elids? Perry puts away a sly smile and winks at Sabrina. To become a competent broker, you gotta have some cards to play. Following the route planned by Perry, the rally's result is pretty much a done deal. The vehicle leads all other participants by a wide margin. Woohoo! Do we think that we'll cross the finish line unscathed today at this rate? It's not that simple. The intel I managed to gather is pretty limited and can only lower the chance we run into any obstacles. Besides, the contamination zone is anything but consistent. There. Look. Whoa, elids! Ready for some action, Sabrina? Ain't no problem, just leave it to me. Still don't know how you hit that shot. Like, that goes through the ground. That took far longer than expected. It was pretty short. Leaning against the window of the passenger seat, Sabrina looks quite regretful. If we didn't evade those elids earlier, we wouldn't have had enough stamina to finish the race rally on foot. You're finishing on foot? That's one of the challenges of this rally. Moreover, maybe there's even a risk of being destroyed. Suddenly, a silhouette draws their attention toward it. Look over there, Perry! Oh, it's Springfield. She's checking on our vehicle? You think she got ambushed just like us? If her car broke down, perhaps we could help her repair it. But, seeing Perry's indecisiveness, Sabrina cheerfully retrieves the tool she always carries with her. I'm quite adept at repair and modification. How about you let me give it a try? It's not that I don't trust your capabilities, I'm just worried about the race. You know what? Fine. Let me check on the current rankings. Perry taps the screen and list of participants pops out. Huh? Centuresi's been eliminated? When did that happen? She failed to avoid the elids. I think that's plausible. Of course, she would have no problem defending herself, but the cargo is most likely done for. Then what about Springfield? Wouldn't Springfield also be eliminated? So that means even if we end up with the same score as Springfield, neither of us will be eliminated today. So, alright, let's check on Springfield. They were in the same car, though. Oh, I guess they each have their own cargo? Like, they each have their own cargo in the back of their truck, and they're counted as individuals, even though they're working together. Oh yeah, time for my repairing skills to shine. With Sabrina's eager anticipation, Perry rolls up to Springfield and parks her vehicle on flat terrain nearby. Ah, she noticed us. Sabrina hurriedly hops out of the vehicle and waves at Springfield. In return, Springfield waves back at the duo with a gentle smile. Springfield, did your car break down? Don't worry, we'll check it out. Without moving, Springfield nods and simply awaits Sabrina's approach. Just as Sabrina is about to reach Springfield, she suddenly halts in a somewhat comical pose. A streak of familiar color was hiding all along in their blind spot, but is now revealed to her as she finally approaches. Why'd you stop? Perry walks up to Sabrina, wanting to see what she saw. Then she too is struck by the sight and freezes in place. The scene unfolding before their eyes is completely incomprehensible, even to those two excellent tactical dolls. What's happening? Right before the vehicle, lying silently by Springfield's feet, is none other than Centuresi. A gaping hole lies where her core is? Springfield? What is this? Bang! Before Sabrina can finish, a bullet pierces her core. As Sabrina's body hits the floor, the dazed Perry quickly comes back to her senses, only to see Springfield with her rifle trained. While the usual soothing smile lingers on Springfield's face. So it was Springfield all along who did this? Lingers on Springfield's face. Her gaze is anything but. A cold-blooded viper is what stands before them. She stands down at Perry, as does the muzzle of her rifle. What? Bang. Faster than Springfield could pull the trigger, Perry dodges the bullet with a backwards flip.
Then she sprints back to her jeep in a zigzag without ever looking back. Bang, bang, bang! Before the rounds coming from behind her strike the target, Perry hops in the vehicle and drives off immediately. There's no time for her to take a glance at Springfield or the two dolls lying on the ground in a deep slumber. What? What is happening?
作成終了。帰ろっか。
Is this a doll who can imitate appearances? Is this another one of her nightmares? What's... Bang. As gunshots ring out from behind her, the already terrified Perry is struggling to keep the vehicle under control. What the hell is going on? How could this... Bang, bang! Having nearly overturned the vehicle's moments after stabilizing it, Perry tries her best to keep her cool and maintain control of the car. After doing so, she immediately activates the compass system. Hey, you're listening, right? What the heck is going on? No answer is bestowed upon her. Only Perry's helpless inquiries echo through the empty and battered vehicle. Come on, give me a route that can shake Springfield off. I'm as good as dead if I have to face her head on. Her only chance at assistance, Sabrina, is gone. It was an immutable fact Perry witnessed with her own eyes. Sabrina was taken out in the blink of an eye as lying by Centuresi now. But who's this Springfield? Perry knows that's not Springfield. But it's not the Springfield of the past either. Perry tries to wrap her mind around the whole ordeal, but her neural cloud is in complete disarray, can't even formulate a semblance of an answer. While all this goes on, the voice that guided her has also fallen silent. Give me a route that can shake her off right now! She angrily hits the screen displaying the map of the rally, yet the system interface merely flickers calmly, offering no response. Bang, bang, bang! As the bullets coming her way become ever more precise, Perry glances back cautiously, only to find Springfield's vehicle right on her tail, nearly ramming into her rear bumper. How can she shoot and drive like that? Dang impressive. Perry instinctively slams on the pedal, only to realize the vehicle has already reached its top speed. Calm down. Finding a safe spot is the #1 priority right now. Then reestablish contact. What is going on? Why are they following us again? Damn it, they're hot on her heels. I need to think of a way to shake her off. You think you can get away? Your attempts are so cute. What's happening to Springfield? Okay, I can't. Damn it. Don't look down on me. I won't give up so easily. Why is she just standing there? This is weird, man. I'm so confused. After temporarily shaking off Springfield, the compass system, which was silent during the entire encounter, finally reconnects. With a beep, it marks out a clear shortcut back to the fare on the display. I'm saved. But this is a route back to the starting line? Am I supposed to rendezvous with the commander? Is that even possible now? Has she already delivered her supplies? I think she has. What even is going on? Still no answer. Anyway, there's no point in overthinking it. Let's get rid of the problem at hand. Without hesitation, Perry spins the wheel and heads toward the bearings of the compass system outputted. Bang! She's giving a tight chase. Guess there's no choice but to barge straight in. Under Springfield's unrelenting offense, Perry does not decelerate, but instead rams right into the booth-packed alley of the fair.
Sorry, I must have pulled your stalls. Expecting a whole lot of commotion, Perry only then realized that the fair is completely devoid of people. That's Commander! Despite the distance separating them, Perry quickly spots the commander. This has got to be like a nightmare of hers, right? Perry quickly spots the commander. However, everyone simply stands stiffly in the middle of the street, frozen like statues, unconcerned with the chase unfolding in front of their eyes. I knew it. Something's off. Bang, bang, bang. 2 shots ring out. Perry's modified vehicle, which has already taken a serious beating, has dealt its final blow. Following the loud bang and a thunderous rumble, the car is thrown into a roll and promptly lands on its side. With no time to check on her damages, Perry crawls out of the vehicle and keeps fleeing towards the center of the fair. Stay calm. Almost there. My. You're quite the resilient one. Springfield also steps out of her vehicle. With an amusing smile on her face, she paces behind Perry and skillfully reloads her rifle, all the while haphazardly firing at the stumbling Perry. Bang, bang, bang. The bullet strikes both of Perry's arms. Her badly damaged frame can no longer maintain her balance as she crumples to the ground. Battered and bruised, she keeps moving forward. Meanwhile, Springfield inches ever closer until Perry is completely immobilized. Ahead of them lie the original rail tracks of the station. When Springfield approaches, she gently kicks away the small pebble at her feet. Her boots let out a crisp ringing as they make contact with the rails. Finally, she raises her muzzle against Perry. This is so weird. At last, I've got you. Going through everything one by one was worth it after all. Springfield looks down at Perry, her rifle held against her head. Unfortunately, simply finding me isn't enough. Now! Having successfully lured Springfield to the final coordinates designated by the compass, a fleeting of certainty and confidence fills Perry's heart. Despite falling just short of success each time, that countless attempts and cooperations were enough for her to put her trust in that voice. As anticipated, they do not let her down this time either. The thunderous roar of an oncoming locomotive shatters the silence of the empty fair. A train traveling at full speed suddenly appears on the broken track. As it rapidly approaches, Springfield standing on the track is exactly its target. And yet, a deafening explosion erupts right on track just before the train makes contact. The heat generated by the blast mixed with the dust and accompanied by the shock waves instantly blind Perry. Did we get her? Perry struggles to see beyond the dust and smoke. When she finally manages to gaze past the haze, there's nothing there. Disappeared? The train and Springfield both disappeared? How? How could she? She was standing right there just moments ago. Oh! Oh my, were you looking for me? Perry's breath gets caught in her throat as Springfield suddenly reemerges. She tries to shift her frame away from Springfield to gain some distance, but it's clear that there's nowhere to run. Springfield smiles as she crouches down and gently strokes Perry's cheek. How did you manage that? Let me guess. You have a little helper, right? Look at you shaking. I see someone has been helping you avoid a neural overwrite. What? Calculation sequence, Sharkery. What is going on? The Moppy's indicator light flashes erratically. Reflected on its surface are the silhouettes of Grezza and Sharkery. Soon it makes its choice. Splat! Bright yellow dye covers Sharkery's back as the sound of gunfire is heard again. Okay, we're flashing back to when Sharkery got hit with the paintball. Anchor protection, Sabrina. Where are the backup power supplies? On the shelves in the last row. Some Moppies that haven't been defeated yet seem to be guarding it. Want to go together? No. Leave it to me. You can focus on investigating. Oh. Perry unexpectedly runs into a Moppy unit as she reaches the shelves. However, instead of firing on Perry, the Moppy's indicator light flashes abnormally. It ends up dumping a few rounds in the opposite direction where no one's present. Thanks a lot. After grabbing the power supplies, Perry thanks the Moppy in a soft yet polite manner. What? Calculation sequence, Mechty. Over here.
Macchiato responds with a hail of bullets, straining the already multicolored corridor with fresh marks.
You're pretty quick. Come with me then.
Mekti zips left and right in the opposite direction of where Andorus is, into a room that just so happens to have an open door.
Trying to flank me, huh? Let's deal with the more problematic one first.
Macchiato ignores Mekti and turns to chase after Andorus, but then she sees a Moppy rolling out of the room, which blocks the path between the two of them. The indicator light on the Moppy in Macchiato's blind spot flashes rapidly. Is it like a mind-wiping thing? What? With time running out, Macchiato turns again to give chase to Mekti to avoid losing out on both ends. They've been replaced! And Springfield hadn't encountered any, so Springfield's actually good. But all the other ones are bad. Okay. But are they dead? Like, calculation sequence, Lind.
How confident.
Lind sweeps her leg over in an attempt to topple the Moppy. At the same time, Perry stares at another Moppy unit behind Lind's target with its indicator light flashing. The very next moment, the Moppy behind Lind starts spinning and spraying with its weapon. Lind is unable to deal with it on her own and gets forced back behind the surveillance room.
What the hell?
Right after Lind takes cover behind the surveillance room, a tiny figure quickly follows.
See you later!
Multicolored dye splatter all over Lind's body. Perry raises her gun carefully at the relentless doll. Calculation sequence. Groza. As bullets rain down, Perry spots a Moppy in the distance of her retreat. The strange flickering light makes her tighten her grip on her gun. Perry makes up her mind while Groza stops for a moment to keep up with her. Meanwhile, Sabrina's approaching after breaking out of the Moppy's encirclement.
Let's do this!
Perry issues a command to the Moppy unit. That's what it meant! She's got... Following Perry's order, the Moppy aims and fires at Groza. Meanwhile, Perry has no indication to evade and remains frozen with her gun in hands, but Sabrina suddenly rushes out, blocking the attack with her shield. I was wondering why they had control over the things. Perry... Anchor destruction detected. Procedure anomaly. Terminating event. What? Leaning against the car door, Perry looks at the compass system, displayed on the dashboard, flashing with an abnormal light. I need to find the termination code. And as if responding to her call, the compass screen flashes rhythmically. Springfield's overbearing approach constrains Perry's movement. Records of past collaborations continue to circle unabated.
Now tell me, just who were you talking to that night?
Perry gives no answer and responds with total silence.
That's fine if you want to keep your mouth shut. After all, that vulnerability has already been patched.
Maybe Springfield was the original one that was taken over? Maybe Springfield was the original one taken over. That's why she took everyone to the event, and Perry was the only one that was actually fine. With an appalled expression emerging on Perry's face, Springfield smiles contentedly and then promptly pulls the trigger. Bang! A bullet tears through Perry's core without warning, sending her body crumpling to the floor. Her eyes grow dim. The vivid young girl just a moment ago now lies dead, the look of trepidation frozen on her face. Then everything plunges into a bottomless darkness. This happened before, so it's happening repeatedly? The fare of the train track the statue-like crowd and Perry with her destroyed core. Everything shatters into fragmented data, disintegrating and fracturing until everything reverts into disordered symbols. Encoding output, encoding code, Sharkry, ending code, Macchiato, ending code, Klukai, ending code, Belka, ending code, Centuresi, ending code, Sabrina. Error, Sabrina. Error, global variable, has been created. Error. Def, Springfield, safe mode, enabled. The torrential data flows like bottomless and turbulent river in the darkness. Amidst the chaos, a silhouette gradually takes shape, first its core, and then its arms and neck. Though an incomplete shadow, there's no doubt that it's Springfield. Bang! Another gunshot rings out. The incomplete data fragments are scattered once more, leaving a crack in the likeness of a vortex or a black hole in the fragile shadow. At the same time, the bullet fired from nowhere hangs frozen in midair as though struggling against something. Within moments, the bullet bursts into shrapnel and is devoured by the lingering fragments, merging into a mass of scattered data. Like a closing rift from the abyss, the crack slowly seals itself as the fragments converge once more into the danger that comes from its depth.
This time, Springfield's form is clear and distinct. Without hesitation, Springfield points her rifle at the direction the shot came from and pulls the trigger. The sound of something being hit echoes through the darkness. Data synchronization complete. What is going on, man? Springfield opens her eyes, gazing in the darkness calmly. I don't know how you're creating these vulnerabilities, but it won't be a problem anymore once I take you out. There's nothing more you can do for her. Chat, it was my original theory. It's kind of like a dream. Someone's hacking her neural cloud. That's why she wants to find the guy, because she probably wants her master to repair her neural cloud, so no vulnerabilities are being found in her neural cloud, and she's actually hallucinating all of what's happening. Think I got it. In the bottomless darkness, a faint spark flickers. That's more than enough. Along with the voice fading, the spark also vanishes. Vulnerability cleanup completed. Commencing anomaly report upload. Yet the program displays an error message for her instead of running smoothly. Anomaly upload failed. Springfield frowns at the sight of the result. Commencing system maintenance. Chat, I hate to do it. I hate to do it. But I have to leave now. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I don't know if any of you are even still here, but I'm sorry. We'll resume this next time, and yeah, we're gonna need a lot of time. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. That's like two events, like 2 regular-sized events. So yeah, we'll probably do Nikke quickly, and then we'll just do this. I didn't think it'd be this long. Anyway, we'll do that, and then yeah. That was going to be all for today. As always, if you've been watching for all this time, get up, stretch, get your blood flowing, go get something to drink. Remember to stay hydrated. If you've been sitting for all this time, get up, stretch, I already said that. Get your blood flowing. Go get good naps, and if you stayed up for me, head to bed and get good sleepies. And I will see you guys tomorrow, 1 hour after today's stream started, for a collab. We'll be playing Repo. We'll be playing with Indie Brambles, Konizawa, and Destroyer. It'll be a lot of fun, so I hope you guys can be there. Alright? Hope you guys had a good time. I know I did. Alright. Bye-bye. Peace.